Good morning, Pickleball fans, and welcome to the Adriatic coast here, where we're live on the road to Arlberg tour, and this time we stop off in Croatia, Split, for the RTA2000 event. 3 days of spectacular action ahead of us, where some of the top European players all gather here in Croatia for what's set to be an unbelievable weekend. Today it's all about the singles, and Louis Laville is in town, the current tour leader across all categories, the man to beat. But surely one of the headlines is the homecoming of Dominika Turkovic. It was a Triple Crown affair in Sweden at the last RTA 2000. Will she claim gold here this weekend? Stay tuned to find out where singles gets under action shortly, where it is showtime. We're live and underway. The RTA Pickleball Tour has arrived on the spectacular Adriatic coast for the next 3 days. Good morning and thank you for joining us. It's an all-Croatian affair to begin with. At the top of your screen, it's Marko Lovrinovic. At the bottom of your screen, it's Avoji Radic. Both
1-0.
representing Croatia here for the opening match of the RTA Split 2000 event. Singles day all day, where the format is best of 3 games. The first to 11 win by 2.
Point.
As Radic gets his first point of the tournament.
1-1.
The number 15
Side out.
seed Avoji Radic. The left-handed Lovrinovic, the number 18 seed.
2-1.
Previous experience on the RTA, playing in Vienna at the first event of the season.
Side out.
Temperature already around 30 degrees here
1, 2.
in Split. We're about 100 meters away from the sea.
Point.
So there is a steady breeze coming through Pickleball Club 002
2, 2.
here in Svetog.
Point.
That's a lovely drop from Radic.
3, 2.
As he just takes the lead for the first time. 3-2 up here.
Point.
Make that 4-2.
Four, 2. Point. Five, 2. Point.
Huge forehand from Radic, who's just laying down a marker here in the opening stages of this singles contest.
6, 2.
Over 200 players in action here over the course of the next 3
Side out.
days. Some of the top European talent too.
6.
Action you will not want to miss.
Side out.
Radic doing a good job of covering the net. Gets to the non-volley zone early.
6, 2. Side out.
Just goes wide on that third shot. But has got a comfortable commanding lead here.
Two, 6. Point.
Nice inside in drive from Lovre.
3, 6. Side out.
Just misses that third though. Both players just adapting to conditions, not just the weather, the playing surface and environment too. We're using the
6, 3.
JOOLA hardcore ball here.
Point.
Expecting conditions to be lower than usual, given the heat and the surface. Also a slight gust
7,
on
3.
what's our second outdoor tournament of the year here on the RTA Tour.
Side out. Seven.
Nice court coverage this time from
What's out?
Lovre.
4, 7. Side out.
Radic, a bit more of a regular on the RTA Tour, having played Stockholm, the German
7-4.
Open, Heidelberg,
Point.
Barcelona and Vienna this season. Best finish was 9th in the
8-4.
German Open for Radic,
Point.
but he's looking to get off to a good start here.
9-4. Side out. 4-9. Side out. 9-4.
2 points required for victory.
Point.
Make that one. Game point for Radic in this opening game of a possible 3.
10-4.
That
Side out.
ball quickly put away by Lovre, and first game point saved.
4-10. Point.
That ball catches the sideline. 2 from Lovre, who's favoured that inside-in
5-10.
drive in the opening stages of this first singles encounter. Goes
Point.
back to the same shots and comes away successful once more. So the inside-in drive from the baseline for Lovre, just causing a little bit of damage now for
6-10.
Radic.
Point.
This time it's into out on the drive from the
Time out,
baseline.
receiver.
And a timeout
7-10.
called
1 minute.
by Radic as that gap closes. It's 3 points in a row for Marko Lovre. And he's the player with the ascendancy, having saved 2 game points. He's in the position where he returns out of the timeout with ball in hand, looking to continue that sequence of good points. Radic in action in mixed
15
doubles
seconds.
this weekend
Any
and men's
timeout,
doubles,
receiver,
as is
0, server 1.
Lovre. Both delighted to be playing such a prestigious
Time in.
tournament on home soil.
7-10.
They were telling me before we came live on air.
Side out.
Frustration for Lovre as that ball just goes long. So third game point, Hrvoje Radic.
10-7. Side out.
Saved again.
7-10. Side out.
Opportunity again for Radic to get over
10-7.
the line. Great reactions
Side
by
out.
Lovre. The net kiss could not take the ball away from him, and he counters with a huge forehand volley.
7-10.
Can he make further inroads on the scoreboard now? Fortune off the net, and then just goes long with that inside in drive that served him so well so far. So,
10-7.
Voshi Radic will not want this game to go on too much longer. Delightful drop, cross court. Manages to get to the net. And then the drive goes wide. And
11,
listen to what that means
time
for her,
out,
Voshi
1
Radic,
minute.
who at the 6th time of asking secures game number 1. But how much has that taken out of the Croats? So, referee Elena Celli from Tuscany Luca, just coordinating proceedings here in our
Hey, how
first
are you?
match.
Oh, yeah,
And
thank you.
Lovrinovic will be looking for a fast start
Good to
in
go.
game number 2. It was a nervous beginning, to say the
15
least, in game
seconds.
number 1, with Voshi Radic racing off comfortably into what was
Game
an
2.
unassailable lead.
Time in.
But
0-0.
Lovrinovic come back nicely towards the back end of game number 1, and
Point.
that positive start has come to fruition for him.
1-0. Side out. Zero one. Side out.
Beautiful response. What a return from Lovrinovic. Comes around that ball, utilises his
1-0.
feet to good effect to ensure that he's on that forehand, as he does again, this time with
Point.
fortune. Ball catching the net cord,
2-0.
taking it away from Radic. Ball's called wide.
Point. Time out, receiver. 3-0. 1 minute.
Timeout called by Voši Radic, who's just been struggling the back end of game number 1 and the start of game number 2 to find the rhythm that he was able to display in the opening stages of this match.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining time out. Receiver 0. Server 1. Time in. 3-0. Side out.
Timeout won by Radic.
0-3. Side out.
It's an error on serve.
Three zero. Point. Four zero. Point.
That ball goes long from Radic too, so it's Lovrinovic in the ascendancy.
5-0. Point. 6-0. Side out. Point.
First point of this second game for Hrvoje Radic.
6.
Huge
Point.
drive as Radic just looks to find a little bit of form.
Side
Just
out.
failing to pick that ball up and just moving a little bit gingerly as well. Now Radic.
6-2. Point. Seven two. Point.
Lovrinovic in command and comfortably in command too here in our
8-2.
second game of a potential 3.
Point.
And everything suggests that we will be going to a third game.
9-2.
Huge drive by Lovrinovic. Again, it's the inside-in drive where he uses that left forehand across the body, comes back behind the backhand of Radic, and it's successful. And it brings up
10-2.
game point to take us to a third, and that long
Point.
return
Game.
confirms
7-2.
that
Time
a
out.
third game will
Consent.
be required to determine the outcome of match number 1. Lovrinovic utilising the ascendancy that he garnered at the end of game number 1 to go into a comfortable lead in game number 2, and unforced errors from Radic sealing the deal. So
No,
we will
change it.
go to a deciding third game to see who advances through to the next round and who will go into the elimination brackets. So our losers in round number 1 will have the opportunity to continue their tournament, but in the back draw, where the best possible result will be a bronze medal. An opportunity for me to thank our title sponsors St Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA. Also our partnership sponsors Schiller International
Hello.
University, Ski Arlberg and Pro Pickleball.
You will be there. You did.
Some early news for you in the men's draw. That Stefan Grubmuller of Austria has beaten Philipp Chernak 11-1, 11-5 in comfortable fashion. Grubmuller will advance through to the round of 16. Congratulations to Stefan Grubmuller.
Gain
Where
3,
I believe
change hands
he'll
at
face
6.
Alexander
Time in.
Minogue Stone.
0-0.
We're back underway here, and Radic has changed his top to
Side out.
a blue jersey. Lovre, just like he ended game number 1, just like he started game number 2,
6-0.
continues in the ascendancy during the first exchange. Really
Point.
good from Lovre, just placing that ball back towards the baseline. Tight.
0. Point.
Radic frustrated with himself. Wanted more
2-0.
in the opening stages of this third game and deciding game. But
Point.
Lovre is just placing this ball around the court to brilliant effect.
Three 0.
Fortune again, and Hrvoje Radic cannot believe his misfortune once more.
Four 0.
Huge gap from
Side out.
Lovre, but Radic makes no mistake with the overhead volley. Gets the ball back in hand.
0-4.
Nice
Point.
passing shot from Radic, forcing Lovre into a volley, which he had to stretch for on the forehand side. Better from Hrvoje Radic.
1-4.
Ooh,
Side out.
Radic had got there in plenty of time to lift that ball over the net. Just catches the net cord. And again, you can see elements of frustration for
4-1.
Radic, the number 15 seed.
Side out. And take it. One 4. Side out. Ooh, hello.
There is Stefan Grubmuller in his round of 16 match, straight into it against Alexander Minogue Stone, just crashing through the sponsorship barriers on the adjacent court, court number 2.
Point. Ball. Sorry. Five 1. Point. 6-1.
Radic.
Timeout. Change hands. 1
Effective
minute.
drive in the third. But just missing 1 or 2 drops and It's one or two easy balls, it has to be said. Here, as Miriam Enma has defeated Sarah Shumilas-Lidon. The number 12 seed taking out the number 21 seed there. 11-3. 11-3 in the round of 32. So
15
change
seconds.
of ends because we got to 6 in game number
Time
3.
in.
Sees Lovrinovic return.
6-1.
Ball in hand. 5 points away from progression for Radic. Unless he starts making inroads now, it could be.
Side out.
The back draw for him. But he's got
1-6.
ball in hand. Sends it long
Side
on
out.
serve, and that's a huge error from Hrvoje Radic. And it's really
6-1.
a tale of this matchup so far. The level of unforced
Point.
errors and that huge forehand drive from Lovrinovic, which has caused all of the damage. A combination of that Lovrinovic forehand drive and Hrvoje Radic's
7-1.
errors mean that Lovrinovic seemingly cruising to victory.
Side out.
Catches the sideline, double backhand, cross court in that hybrid drive drop, and Radic just gesturing to himself. As if to suggest that that's the
1-7.
level of pickleball he can play at.
Point.
Why has that not been consistent throughout? 1 point brings about 2 though.
2-7. Side out.
If I was Radic, I'd be looking to play a little bit more on Lovrinovic's backhand here. We've seen the damage that Lovrinovic can do on his forehand. And
7-2.
seemingly, Radic not looking to
Point.
challenge the backhand of Lovrinovic too often in
8-2.
this matchup.
Side out.
Although goes to the forehand side 3 times in a row, creates a space on the backhand side, and the element of surprise works nicely for
2-8.
Hrvoje Radic. Too
Side
aerial
out.
on the passing shot though, without significant power. And that's one of the problems of the warm conditions. This ball will slow down as a result of the heat here.
8-2.
The players really having to work hard to generate
Side out.
a level of ferocity into this JOOLA
2-8.
hardcore 40 ball.
Side out.
Eliana Ladino of Italy is through. She's beaten Anna Rupp 11-6, 11-3. She will go through to the round of 16. Anna Rupp
8-2.
facing competition in the back draw now.
Point. 9-2.
Lovrinovic 2 points away from victory.
Side out.
Yeah, just loses that exchange though as
Time out.
Radic
Server.
calls a timeout on
9-9.
serve.
1 minute.
Seemingly a wise decision here for Hrvoje Radic, just to reset before one final assault maybe. One final attempt
Oh, no, I'm fine.
to get
Thank
back
you.
into this match. Number 1 seed here is Balint Bako
15
Number
seconds.
2 seed
Remaining
James
timeout.
Chowdhury.
Server
Number 3
0.
Jorge
Receiver 1.
Rodriguez. Number 4 Louis Laville. Number 5 Josh Bright.
Timing.
No shortage
2-9.
of quality here in Croatia. We're back underway.
Side out.
And Radic misses. Third shot drive.
9-2.
And
Point.
this time misses a double backhand drive. So Marko Lovrinovic on home soil here in Croatia
10-2.
can get his tournament off to a winning start.
Side out.
Just misses. Low. So we'll have to wait for what surely is inevitable success now.
2-10. Side out.
Lovely from Lovrinovic. Positions himself at the non-volley zone, but the cross-court cushion volley drop
10-2.
into the kitchen. Exquisite second match point. Beautiful from
Side out.
Hrvoje Radic. And he's had quite a bit of success with that cross-court drop.
2-10.
Radic. Kristanovic is through, beating Kapralek 11-3, 11-5
Point.
in that round of 32.
E10. Side out.
Lovrinovic will have a third opportunity for the match as he looks to advance through to the round
10-3.
of 16. And
Point.
that's exactly
Game.
what
Match.
he does. Comfortable
Game. Very nice
for
game. So,
the number 17 seed who
so yeah,
came
I think
out
you need to-
of
so you
blocks
lost.
rather
Yeah, you
slovenly,
lost the first one, 7-11,
but as soon as he
and
found
you
his
won the
stride
second
was
one,
simply
11-2.
far too good for Hrvoje Radic, an errant Hrvoje Radic. But in our opening match of this RTA 2000 event live from
Thank you. Thank you.
Split, Croatia, it's Marko Lovrinovic who advances through to the round of 16. We'll be back with more here in Croatia when we return after this short break.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing, we gotta rotate.
We're back live here on the road to Arlberg Tour 2026, live from Croatia, where the number one seed takes centre stage. Recently back after success in the States. It's Balint Bako of Hungary. Already achieved 3 golds and 2 bronze medals on the 2026 tour. Current and reigning men's singles champion, also recording gold in Vienna and Heidelberg on the singles court. Gold in mixed doubles, playing with Sylvia Macchiola as well, so 3 golds for Balint Bako, and he'll be taking on the number 17 seed Paolo Kristanovic, who's very much new to the RTA Tour. Did have a slight run out in Barcelona, but was keen to play this event. He's a player who plays predominantly in the United States of America, but as a Croat, was eager to make sure that he was available to play here. Soccer agent by profession. Carlo Kristanovic. Our referee for this match will be Stefan Entrebuk from Belgium, hailing from the oldest city in Belgium, Tongeren. Familiar face on the RTA Tour, Stefan Entrebuk.
No, you continue play. When the ball is in, touch another end, you continue play. "15 seconds.
Carlo Kristanovic defeating Jiri Kapelek, the number 16 seed,
Enjoy.
to advance into this matchup, where the winner will play either Alexander Minogue-Stone or Stefan Klub Muller.
You ready?
A little bit later on this morning,
Best
we
two
will
out of
have
3 until 11. Win by
women's
2.
singles getting underway,
Game 1,
to where
time in,
Dominika
0-0.
Turkovic is in action. But for now, it's the number 1 seed in
Side out.
the men's draw, the reigning champion,
0-0.
Valent Bako.
Side out. "0-0. Point.
Stanovic looking to attack the backhand of
1-0.
Bako early.
Point.
But the light foot forehand drive gives Bako his
2-0.
second point of this contest.
Point.
This could be a tough ask for Kristanovic.
3-0. Side out.
Huge swing on the double backhand from Bako. Don't forget, this is your second match here on singles day. Reminder of the formats.
0-3.
Best of 3 games. First to 11.
Side out. "3-0. Side out.
Kristanovic forcing a mistake from Bako, the Hungarian superstar.
0-3.
Good
Point.
footwork from Kristanovic. Electric footwork from Kristanovic just gives him his first point
1-3.
of this round of 16
Side up.
encounter.
"3-1.
Really good coverage
Points.
from Bacco.
Four one.
He takes a 4-1 lead.
Side out. One four. Point. Two four. Point. Three four. Side out.
Ball's just wide from Kristanovic, who will be looking to slow things down here against Bacco and just manipulate that ball around the court.
4-3. Point.
Huge forehand drive. I believe that catches the sideline. This is Bacco's first game of the day. He got a bye in the round of 32.
5-3.
So clearly just loosening up here.
Point.
Inside in drive this time from Bacco. Just manages to use the angles really well around court
6-3.
in the singles version of the game. That's a great get to. Not only is it a great get, it's brilliant court coverage at the non-volley zone from Bacco. The leaping backhand volley.
7-3.
Exquisite.
Point.
And
Timeout, receiver.
Carlo
8-3. 1 minute.
Kristanovic just calls a timeout as Bacco puts his foot to the metal and absolutely takes off here on championship court. Really impressive stuff.
15 seconds.
Not needing much
Timeout
time
remaining. Receiver. Serve a 1.
to get
8.
up to speed here.
Time in. 8-3.
Balint Bacco 8-3
8-3.
calls our referee Entrabrook.
Side out.
It was a good timeout for Kristanovic. He wins the next exchange. Can he
3-8.
build on it now? Trouble the scoreboard. Ooh,
Side
just
up.
catches the net. Impressive on the baseline. Once more from Kristanovic, just not able to keep that ball going.
3-8. Side out. Apology. Now it's 3-8. Now it's 3-8. 3-8. Side
Ball
out.
just goes long, and it's fine margins for Kristanovic at the minute, who just gives a wry smile over here
8-3.
into the comms booth. Just
What?
knows
Stop
that
play.
he's
Recall the score.
millimetres away
8-3.
from executing.
Point.
No look forehand.
Oh, the ball was up.
Bomb.
Side out.
Backo just goes wide. Looking to disguise the location on that
3-8.
volley by looking one way, playing the other. Deep return. Lovely.
Side out.
Once more from Backo, but the returner serve sets up the opportunity because he's able to dominate at the non-volley zone. And with the ball
8-3.
travelling slightly slower through the air, it just gives him a little bit more time to establish himself.
Point.
And there's that backhand drive this time. And Kristanovic at the minute doesn't appear to have too many answers.
3-9. 9-3. Point. Only one.
Game point for Balint Backo
10-3.
here in what's been an impressive start to his tournament so far. Manages to re-establish for that volley and then just
Side
misses the backing shot. But that's better from Carlo Kristanovic. Manages to get to the non-volley zone early himself
3-10.
and saves game points.
Side out.
Just misses the reply to the cross-court drop, but might be some value in Kristanovic just looking to slow
10-3.
proceedings down and get to that non-volley zone early himself. Second match game point, forgive me.
That's the ball, Backo. That's the ball.
Apologise for the slight loss in pictures. Haven't missed anything apart from the timeout where referee Arlberg is about to call time in. Success for Backo
You're ready?
in game number one.
You're ready?
Comfortable success.
15 seconds.
2.
Game 2, time in. 0-0. Side out.
Like I was suggesting before the interruption, Kristanovic might be well versed in taking some
0-0.
pace off this ball, dropping in and around, utilising his pace and acceleration, engaging here. That's where I'd like
Side out.
to see Kristanovic make further inroads and compete with Backo.
0-0. Stop play. I thought the ball was coming on court. Recall the score.
We're going to replay that point. Referee Arlberg believing a ball
0-0.
entered court behind Kristanovic. Lovely drop
Side out.
from Backo. A little bit of touch, a little bit of finesse, soft hands. Just drops that ball into the non-volley zone.
0-0.
Delightful though from Kristanovic from the baseline. Again,
Side out.
success with pace off for the Croat. As Backo just indicates
0-0.
that was a good ball. And that's a wide ball.
Point. 1-0. Point.
Again, pace off is successful for Kristanovic. Drop.
2-0.
Brings success. Return
Point.
goes long. And again, when players change ends here this weekend, we'll have to adapt quickly to
3-0.
the conditions.
Side out.
Bacco now playing against the slight breeze that comes over from the sea, which is about 100 meters away. Pedro Adrova has defeated Alban Source.
0-3.
Eleven 6, 11-1
Point.
to advance through.
One 3. Point.
Get the impression Bacco just looking to conserve energy for what's to come a little bit later on, but he'll want to get this
2-3.
done in 2.
Point.
That ball catches the sideline as referee Anton calls point. And Bacco again beginning to find the
3-3.
measure of his opponent. Again, great
Point.
disguise on the 5th shot. 3rd shot drive to the backhand of Kristanovic, followed by a disguise on the 5th. And almost like Kristanovic has to guess and premeditate where Bacco's going to go.
4-3.
And each time, Bacco has the winning answer.
Side out.
Great location from Kristanovic on the cross-court drop once more, bringing about success for the Croatian.
3-4. Side out. Four 3. Side up.
Ball just goes wide from Bacco.
Three 4. Side out. Four 3. Point. 5-3. Point.
Here comes Bacco once more. When the power is on, Bacco in
6-3.
control.
Side out.
And it's 6 unanswered points now for Bacco Balint in his quest to get this over and done with
3-6.
in game number 2.
Side out.
And all of a sudden, Kristanovic is just struggling to trouble the scoreboard. Balint Bacco. He appears in cruise
Score
mode
is he has
once
6,
more.
you have 3. 6-3. Point.
Huge backhand drive, double backhand drive that
Timeout
Kristanovic
receiver.
can't control.
7-3.
And
1 minute.
timeout called by Carlo Kristanovic, who just drops his paddle as if to say, I'm not too sure what to do here. For Balint Bacco, it's a performance which continues his rich vein of form on the tour this year. He'll be teaming up with Arvid Darling, and Claudia came out this weekend as Josh Bright
15
has defeated
seconds. Timeouts
Petar
remaining.
Vachulik.
Receiver 0. Server 1.
11-9 in the round of 16. So big
Time
win
in.
for
7-3.
Josh Bright.
Point.
And it looks like this is going to be a big win for Balint Bacco.
8-3. Point.
Two points
9-3.
required now for victory. Make
Point.
that one, because with that unreturned serve, Balint Bacco stands on the cusp of success here in Split, Croatia.
10-3.
Job done
Point. Game.
for
Match.
the reigning Arlberg champion.
Congratulations.
Balint Bacco makes no mistake
Thank you.
here in his round of 16 game against Carlo Kristanovic, who showed promise during that game when he was able to slow the Hungarian down, but the accuracy and the control from Balint Bacco all too easy, all too comfortable for the number 1 seed who advances through. For Kristanovic, it's the back draw. For Balint Bacco, there's more to come. And he can see how things are standing. Alexander Minogue-Stone and Stefan Grubmuller, we await the outcome of that match. Louis Leville and Michael Pokopian will face off. Josh Bright defeating Petar Vachulik, and Bacco Balint, Carlo Kristanovic. So we're going to go to an ad break. When we return, we'll have more top quality pickleball here live from Croatia.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
and summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing, we gotta rotate.
We're back live here in Croatia, where I'm joined by Dominika Turkovic, the number 1 seed here on singles day in the women's division. And Dominika, welcome home.
Thank you. It's so good to be home. For the first time ever playing a tournament here, it's pretty special.
From England to America, back to Croatia, and you've got your family around you watching this weekend as well. How much does it mean to you to be able to play at such a prestigious tournament back here in Croatia?
It's so amazing. I'm so happy that my parents and my grandma and uncle are going to be able to watch me for the first time ever. It's such a good feeling to play at home as well. It is a beautiful facility right next to the beach too. So I'm feeling super pumped, and it feels special. And
how are you coping with the international travel, Dominika? We just mentioned there you've been in England, you've gone to America, you're back here now, and then you shoot away again on Sunday. Is that taking its toll, or do you feel like you're still on good form and you've got lots of energy and lots to give this weekend?
I definitely have lots to give. I do not have a lot of sleep. No, jet lag is definitely there, but honestly, I've been kind of used to it, just traveling a lot this year, especially going back and forth from one continent to the other. I'm traveling again to Vietnam actually on Saturday, playing there Tuesday early morning, so it's definitely a lot, but I'm very pumped to play, which makes it much easier, especially when I play at home or when I can represent my country.
And you're the number 1 seed here, Dominika. That puts a little bit of a target on your back. Only gold medal would suffice, so right?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. No, I mean, pressure's always there, but, honestly, I never expect myself to win a gold or a medal. I just want to get better, and I feel like the last year and a half has just been me improving on and off the court, and I just want to keep maintaining that, and then any win or any medal that comes along with that is just extra special.
We wish you every little bit of success. Dominika Turkovic here, back home in Croatia, looking to retain the gold medal that she took in Sweden at the RTA 2000 to make it 2 wins in RTA 2000 events here today. Stay tuned as her competition and tournament gets underway in just a few moments' time. We'll be catching up with Dominika on show court later on this evening, I'm sure. But for now, Dominika, good luck.
Thank you so much, Nick.
Meanwhile, our focus remains on the men's singles
Game 1.
draw,
Time
where
in.
Alexander Minogue-Stone, who defeated Stefan
0.
Klub in 2 games, takes on
Point.
Palimbako. Alexander
0.
Minogue-Stone, the number 8 seed here on singles Friday.
Point.
Already had an impressive start to the day, as I suggest, defeating
0.
Stefan Klub. Man from London,
Point.
England. Had various successes without
0.
medaling on the RTA Tour this year. He's been in Vienna, Stockholm, Portugal, and Basingstoke,
Side out.
where he's had 3 4th place finishes, finishing 4th in the men's doubles in
0.
Vienna, 4th in Portugal in the men's singles, and 4th in the mixed doubles in Basingstoke. How he'd love to get a medal at some point this weekend. He partners Catherine Serrano in mixed and teams up with his fellow English compatriot Flynn Crossweight.
Side out.
And he's made a bright start here against the number 1 seed, who returns back to championship court after defeating Carlo Kristanovic. Meanwhile, Louis Laville taking on Josh Bright. That match about to get underway on court number 2, and that's set to be a classic.
One, three. Side out. Three, one. Side out.
Alexander Minogue-Stone arrived in Croatia early yesterday. Spent quite a bit of time yesterday afternoon on court warming up for this event.
One,
Going
three.
through final preparations. And what was a rain interrupted afternoon.
Point.
First time it's rained in Croatia for over 60 days, I believe.
2, 3. Side out.
Minogue-Stone just going head to head with Bacco in the opening stages, and you can see Minogue-Stone just taking his time
3-2.
in between exchanges too. Just controlling the tempo, and that's a delightful
Point.
drop winner from Minogue-Stone. The double backhand. Cross-court drop
4-2.
successful for Minogue-Stone, who continues to show promise in this matchup.
Side out.
Bacco nicely established at the kitchen to take control on the volley.
2, 4. Point.
Minogue-Stone coming on the forehand approach. Bacco passes with success.
3, 4. Point.
Great construction once more from Bacco, who
4-4.
creates the spaces and takes full advantage of the space that he's created.
Point.
And Minogue-Stone gets forward, but doesn't get forward in a way where he's established and in full position to be able to deal with the passing shot of Bacco.
5, 4.
For the first time, it's a lead for Bacco,
Point.
and he extends that lead. He looks really assured, Bacco here. Adeline Nguyen has beaten Lucia Sadic 11-0, 11-9 as the women's singles gets underway here in Split.
6, 4. Side out. 4, 6. Point.
And we turn serve, a rare error from Bacco. Just keeps Minogue-Stone in touch in game number 1 of a possible 3. Serve catches the
Point.
baseline. Sets up the opportunity to attack the third for Minogue-Stone too. Got to go big on serve.
6, 6. Point.
And again, huge serve, shallow return from Bacco, not able to attack the serve of Minogue-Stone, and then finds
7, 6.
the cross-court winner. Really good once more from Minogue Stone, who's back in the ascendancy. What a performance this is from the young Brit as Rachel McRae defeats Baumgartneri 11-2, 11-1.
Timeout receiver. 9-6. 1 minute.
And it's Balint Bacco who calls a timeout here. Minogue Stone just manipulating this ball around nicely, generating a lot of power on serve, which means he's able to control the attack on the third shot, creating opportunities for himself with huge serves here, Minogue Stone. And against a slight breeze, it's Bacco who's just struggling to find a return that keeps him in the exchange.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 0. Server 1.
Minogue Stone 2 points away from victory in this game number 1.
Ball. Alex. Ball.
Number 8 seed taking on the number 1 seed.
Time in. 6.
Huge exchange coming up. Minogue Stone
Side
goes
out.
aerial and somewhat gives up on that point. So out of the timeout,
6.
success for Bacco. Huge serve this time from Bacco. Minogue Stone gets forward. But again, when that ball is on the backhand side of Minogue Stone, he looks to be the player that's capable of thwarting his opponent. Huge serve once more. Bacco gets forward this time. Really good from Balint Bacco. Remains composed as he goes back in behind Minogue Stone. Cross court drop. Manages to get that ball up and down in time. So a few non-scoring exchanges, energy sapping exchanges.
Point.
And this time, Minogue Stone does miss the backhand volley. Gap closes to 2. Big moments, huge moments.
7-9. Point.
It was a short serve from Bacco that Minogue Stone wanted to attack, just mistimed
8-9.
the return. Gap's down to 1. What a pickup from Minogue Stone.
Side
that
out.
Ball goes wide and Minogue Stone somehow picks up mid-rally, stays in the exchange and comes away
9-8.
with a scoring opportunity now. But that's a delightful return from Bacco, just painting the lines down the end of Minogue Stone.
8-9. Point.
And a tired volley into the base of the
Time
net.
out. Receiver. 9-9.
And quite rightly, Minogue Stone just calls a timeout. 3 points in a row for Balint Bacco. Just squares things up once more at 9-9. And whilst Minogue Stone's not out of this, he's definitely had his opportunities. 9-6, he would have fancied himself to take game number 1, but James Chowdhury has defeated Marko Lovrinovic 11-9, 11-5 in the round of 16. So the number 2 seed advances through to the next stage of competition. Lovrinovic, who was so comfortable against Radic in the opening game of the day, goes into the back draw. Chowdhury, the number 2 seed, through.
9-9.
Our focus remains with the number 1 seed here. Balik Bako, ball in hand, and an unreturned serve out of the timeout from Minogue Stone just presents Bako with game points.
10-9.
Catches the sideline. Oh, the opportunity for the pass was on for Bako. Went double backhand drive down the line, just caught the top of the net. So opportunity knocks for Minogue Stone. It's his turn to have to dig in. It's his turn to battle. Goes big on the serve.
Point.
And Bako had to play on the half volley in his attempt to get forward. Off the return, sends the ball into the net. We're tied at 10-10.
Point.
That ball just goes wide from Bako, and Minogue Stone has now brought up game point of his own. He's saved one. He's got one in an energy-sapping first game.
11-10.
Saved
Side out.
by Balik Bako, who's digging deep himself as he towels down in his efforts to control the tempo.
10-11. Point.
Huge pass back in behind Minogue Stone. The volley from Minogue Stone, not deep enough, not challenging enough. Just presenting Bako with the opportunity to pass
11-11.
in this quarterfinal matchup. Better
Side
from
out.
Minogue Stone, who just penetrates through that volley a little bit more firmly, puts a little bit more projection into the volley, a little bit more power, a little bit more ferocity, takes the time away from
11-11.
Bako. And this game goes on.
Point.
Minogue Stone brings up his second game point. Remember, he saved one earlier on in
12-11.
proceedings. He's had one. This is his second game point, Minogue Stone. Huge
Point.
pass
Game.
inside
13,
in.
11. Chance.
And that
2
will
minutes.
give
Sorry.
the Englishman a great deal of confidence as Bako loses game number 1 of this quarterfinal. 13-11, just not able to get over the line himself. But for Minogue Stone, it's a huge moment and a big start to this quarterfinal, as Alvaro Regalado, the number 1 player in the world in the sport of platform tennis, has defeated David Vendram 11-5, 11-4.
Good.
Minogue Stone stands ready,
Good.
eager,
15 seconds.
and he'd love a strong start to game number 2 here,
8-2. Time in.
as he looks to
0-0.
spring a surprise Backo gets us underway. Really good
Point.
from Alan Backo. Just as Minogue Stone expected the counter. Cross-court drop. He places that ball down the line. Concentrating on getting that ball up
1-0.
and down.
Side out.
Minogue Stone gets away with that. Again, slices that volley without too much ferocity. And I think Backo just misses the cross-court drop.
0-1.
Minogue Stone will want to get on the board here. Frustration as he catches the net on third shot drive. Livid and Bright still locked
1-0.
together in action. Bring you news of that game as soon as we have it.
Point.
I think Backo again plays 2 or 3 no-look volleys in a row. And you forgive him for suggesting that it's showboating. It's a genuine ploy to disguise the location of those volleys as opposed to looking to play a trick shot.
2-0. Side out.
Serve goes long.
Zero two. Side out. 0. Point.
Yeah, that ball popped up from Minogue Stone and punished by Backo. And rest assured, whilst I think Backo would not have wanted this game, this match, to go to 3 games, definitely does now. At the start of game number 2, he's
3-0.
showcasing his desires to play a third.
Point.
It's the right play from Minogue Stone, looking to attack that volley as opposed to just keep it in play.
0. Side out. Zero 4. Side out. Four 0. Side out. 0-4.
Can Minogue Stone trouble the scoreboard here?
Point.
Can do indeed, and that'll give him a little bit of confidence. It's been a slow start to game number 2
1-4.
for the number 8 seed. Again,
Side
just
out.
a little bit too aerial in defence. Minogue Stone on the hustle, on the defence. Running Backo on the attack.
4-1.
Backo goes around the post. Showtime here in Croatia on the singles court. A big play from Balint Bacco at a crucial moment too in game number 2.
Pardon me? Medical timeout?
But as a result
medical timeout.
of that
Need
gets
medical.
Balint Bacco calls for a medical timeout.
Do we have a medic?
Who's struggling here in conditions, it would appear.
Yeah, go in the shade.
Balint Bacco. He sits down. I think he's been recovering from illness since travelling back from the States. Spent some time back home, flew into Vienna before going to Hungary. He's just going to take a seat in the shade. Here we can see the standings in the upper part of the men's singles draw. Definitely not success yet for Balint Bacco in this game against Alexander Minogstone. In fact, anything but success. He's got work to do. Louis Deville taking on Josh Bright, and that game continues on court number 2. But we await an outcome here during this medical timeout as to if Balint Bacco is going to be able to continue or not. James Chaudhry, the number 2 seed, defeating Marko Lovrinovic, the news that we brought you earlier. He will now play the winner between Charles Bone Reyna and Piercarlo Usai. Jorge Rodriguez, we reported, defeated Pedro Diaz Adrova and Alvaro Regalado. The number 1 player in platform tennis in the world has defeated David Ventram. James Chaudhry has come over for a little bit of a breather in the comms booth. James, congratulations to you.
Thank you. Tough start to the morning, actually. It's pretty warm out here already, and we're not even at 10:30 right now, so conditions are heavy. I think Bacco, or Balint, he's struggling a little bit. He's been on obviously a very successful run the last few weeks, and a lot of travel as well. This heat can definitely take it out of you, so not surprised that there's a little bit of fatigue in there and something going on.
James, just in terms of your preparation to deal with the heat, obviously back home in England, we rarely have conditions like this. The last couple of months has been warm, but not to the same level of humidity that we're seeing out here. Have you taken on board just to hydrate well in advance of today? What's your preparation been like?
Yeah, exactly right. Hydration is sort of key. I normally quite enjoy these conditions, just because there's more variables out there. There's a little bit of wind, a little bit of sun. You can play with the conditions a bit, but it does require a little bit more discipline when it comes to hydration, sleeping well, eating right, those sorts of things, which, your footwork has to be almost perfect out here. You can get away with it a little bit indoors. And to be quite honest, it's, these conditions are hot and heavy, and this is, not common anywhere in the world, because where it is hot and humid, a lot of pickleball centres are now indoors, or they have air conditioning. So, I had a conversation with some of the players earlier that have been competing out in Asia recently, and they were said this is hot, this is heavy, because again they're playing indoors. So, to the other side of the court, and he got round and hit some very good inside-out forehands that then had me scrambling a little bit. So, yeah, tricky first round. He plays some good stuff. I think he will, the more he plays, the more experience he gets, the more he'll understand his game and how he can be more effective for longer periods of time. I used a little bit of experience to get through that and made sure that I stayed on the gas when necessary.
I don't know if you were watching any of this game, but it was a great start from Minogue Stone, managing to usurp Balint Bako in game number 1. That should breed confidence for Minogue Stone, who's had 3 fourth place finishes on the RTA Tour this year. He'll be desperate to medal. Yeah,
absolutely. And I think for Alex, these conditions right here might not necessarily suit either of them if they were to want, their ideal conditions, or at least they think it wouldn't suit them as much. But for Alex, who's such a clean ball striker, moves well, passes well, he has a little bit more time to get in position because the conditions are slow, and the ball is sitting there, and he's using that to his advantage. It's for now, for him, it's about keeping that up consistently and then being in a good headspace throughout the entire tournament and not, riding the emotions of winning big matches or losing ones that you feel a little disappointed to lose. It's just staying steady and keeping in there because he's a talented player and his time will come to medal in these.
And James, just finally, because I know you want to go and prepare for your next match, I do appreciate you joining me here during the interruption. In terms of medical timeouts for somebody like Alex, whilst this will be psychologically challenging for him physically, this is of benefit surely.
Yeah, it could be. It's a tricky one. Everyone responds slightly differently, and I don't think there's necessarily a rhyme or reason. A break in play means a break in momentum and rhythm. Some people will, and some players will come out of that firing. Some people will be a little slow for a couple of points. So all you can do is control the controllables. Stay in a good headspace. Think about the next couple of points, the next couple of shots. What are you going to do when you come straight out of this timeout? And not be surprised if, Balint changes his game plan a little bit, or if he is lacking a bit of energy, maybe he's going a little bit more for broke, so you're not going to get a rhythm. He's got to think about these things, but just stay calm. And it will be interesting to see what happens once this medical timeout's finished. Yeah,
interesting to see what happens here, and interesting to see what happens for your day 2. James, we wish you all the very best in the next round, where I believe you'll either play Charles Bone-Reina or Pierre-Carlo Usai.
Yeah, I'm actually playing Charles. Charles
has beaten him, has he?
He has indeed. So, it's always a tricky one playing your doubles partner and good friend. So we'll see. I think we're both looking forward to this and should be a fun match.
Awesome. James, thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Nick.
James Chowdhury just nipping into the comms booth to help us fill a little bit of time during this medical timeout, of which Balint Bako's got up to 15 minutes to decide whether he's able to continue or not. He'll be assessed by the medical team here. Meanwhile, that match between Louis Leville and Josh Bright continues on court number 2 in what surely is a matchup that's gone to 3 now. I haven't got the score for you over there. Don't know whether we can get any cams coverage on what's happening on court number 2 or not, whilst we await the return of Balint Bako, or the expected return of Balint Bako. Appreciate James Chowdhury just popping in and joining us there mid-tournament. Very popular, experienced, level-headed player on tour who's always got time for everybody, James Chowdhury. It's great that he can stop by. You can see the women's singles upper bracket. Thadia Lock actually withdrew from singles action here today, as she did at the English Open. Meanwhile, news just come through that Josh Bright and Louis Leville have gone to a third, and it's Louis Leville who's taken a 1-0 lead in that third. See if we can get some kind of Cam's coverage on court 2. Not too sure if we can or not, but Leville just hits that drive long, so and an unreturned serve from Leville 2. So things tight on court 2 between Josh Bright and Louis Leville. I think we're going to go for an ad break here, and when we return, we'll bring you news of what's happening in this match with Balint Bako and Alexander Minogue-Stone. As it currently stands, Minogue-Stone 1 game to the good. Balint Bako in the ascendancy in game number 2, but a medical timeout called, and we'll bring you news of what's happening as we reach the culmination of that medical timeout right after this short break.
I'm ready. Ready to take.
I have a little map for you.
We're back live in Split, and as you can see, our referee Elena Celli
Time in!
calls time in, and we're pleased to say that Balint Bako has recovered,
Side out!
or semi-recovered to a point where he's able to get back on court.
5-1! Oh, yeah. I called the wrong score. My correction. 1-5.
Referee just corrects the score. 1-5.
Side out.
That's the level of point construction Minogue-Stone's looking for, to move Bako left and right, forcing him to play straight after that medical
5-1.
timeout. 2 exchanges without scoring. Karina Sustakova.
Point.
Ignore that news flash.
6-1.
Will we correct that?
Point.
Huge drive from Balint. Bako back in behind Minogue-Stone.
7-1. Side out. One 7.
So Minogue-Stone just needs to score here. Keep the pressure on. Bako. And that's really good point construction from Minogue-Stone, remaining composed as he got to the non-volley zone. Just moving that ball left and right. Forcing Bako to move on the
2-7.
baseline. Nullifying the attack of the Hungarian.
Point.
Nice cross court from Minogue-Stone. Bako tries to go around the post once more, just catches the upward bracket. But if there was one area for improvement on Minogue-Stone, it's that volley. He needs to attack that volley a little bit more, just like he was
3-7.
at the start of game number 1. Huge serve. Defended nicely from Bacco.
Side out.
Minogue Stone tries to go cross court once more, and Bacco able to usurp. Scramble defence from Minogue Stone.
7-3. Side out.
Slice volley works this time, but still presented Bacco with an opportunity to drive. Just think Minogue Stone can show a bit more aggression on that volley when the ball's above the height of the net.
3-7.
Lovely
Point.
drop on Minogue Stone, who is forcing his way back into game number 2. Again, controlling the tempo of proceedings 2.
4-7.
The match with Leville and Bright continues. Really good composure from Minogue Stone. Again, his placement proving effective.
Five, 7.
Gaps down to 2. Gaps down to 1. And is Minogue Stone on the cusp of causing an upset here?
6-7. Side
Minogue
out.
Stone just drops wide, so ball back in the hand of
Wait.
Valiant Bacco.
Seven, 6.
Huge moments for the number 1 seed, the reigning RTA Arlberg champion.
Point.
And he comes out of that exchange with a point, a crucial point.
Eight, 6. Point. Timeout.
Stone
Receiver.
Pulls
8, 9,
a
6.
timeout
1
on
minute.
the back of that exchange, where again it's quite possible that Minogue Stone could have just done a little bit more with the volley. Went to the forehand of Valiant Bacco, and when that ball's above the height of the net, Minogue Stone just a little bit tentative, a little bit defensive with the volley. Really got to try and take those opportunities when he can. Valiant Bacco, he is having to dig deep. He was back in the shade, sat down, taking on plenty of fluid once more.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 0. Server 1. Time in. 9, 6.
Really good
Side out.
location on the volley this time from Minogue Stone, who causes Bacco to stretch. So 3 points the difference.
6,
Can
9.
Minogue Stone make a dent with this scoring opportunity?
Side out.
As I remarked earlier, playing the side of the court
9,
that Minogue
6.
Stone's on, slightly more challenging to generate power when the breeze picks up here in Strobech.
Side out.
Wow, big play from Minogue Stone, who defends the ATP once more.
6-9.
Bacco going around the post, but a huge defence from Minogue Stone.
Point.
Get some joy going to the backhand side of Bacco once more. And when Bacco's been established at the non-volley zone and Minogue Stone's attacked that backhand side or dropped to that backhand side, it's definitely brought about success. Goes back to the well once again.
Side out.
These are energy-sapping exchanges for both players. You can see Minogue Stone just cleverly utilising as much time as possible to retrieve the ball here.
Nine, 7.
Nice
Side out.
return from Minogue Stone. 2-point gap scoring opportunity for the number 8 seed, who's looking to progress through to the semi-finals.
Point.
Huge play, double backhand drive straight down the line. And great disguise from Minogue Stone, who's gone cross-court drop on every single one of those plays in game number 2. This time,
8,
opens
9.
up with power and closes the gap to 1. And controlling the location and placement of this ball levels things up and stands 2 points away from a place in the
9,
semi-final of the RTA 2000 here in Croatia. The number 1 seed is in trouble. The reigning singles Arlberg champion, who's had a 15-minute medical
10-9.
timeout in this match, faces match points.
Side
but
out.
just saves that one right there, and the opportunity has come and gone for Minogue Stone. Will it be back again? Huge moments in the career of
9-10.
Alexander Minogue Stone.
Point.
It's a missed volley on the backhand side, and we go to a situation where we are win by 2.
10-10.
ATP from Balin Bacco, and a huge moment in this match. Unbelievable play from the Hungarian. The number 1 seed digs deep just when he needs it most, goes around the post and finds the baseline. Huge play from Bacco.
11-10.
Brings up game points.
Point.
And he gets
Game.
over the line. He
12,
saves
10,
match
time out.
point.
Change
He
it.
digs
2
deep.
minutes.
He shows grit, determination and resolve to get over the line in game number 2 for Minogue Stone. He will need to find more in game number 3. A huge play at a huge moment around the post. Wow. Unbelievable stuff here, live from Split, Croatia. And those are the moments that define champions. Those are the moments that separate your high-level pros. Unbelievable from Balin Bacco in one of the most phenomenal plays, and ends to an exchange.
thinking, I was like, I honestly started laughing about it because I'm like, if this hits the kitchen, I'm going to have to look at you as well.
Alexander Minogue-Stone just having a few words with James Chowdhury, and he appears in good spirits as he looks ready for game number 3. Meanwhile, the match between Louis Leville and Josh Bright has finished, and unofficial report suggests that Josh Bright
15
has
seconds.
defeated Louis Leville there in 3 games, so it'll be Bright advancing through to the semi-final stage in what seemed like a 3-game marathon between the 2 players from England. Minogue-Stone stands ready. Referee Elena Celli calls 15 seconds as Bako just takes on his last bit of water before emerging from his seat, ready for a deciding 3rd game of this enthralling encounter. So Alexander Minogue-Stone, who's already had match point against the number 1 seed, stands ready with ball in hand, and how he'd love to get off to a strong start here.
Time in.
How he'd love to get
0-0.
a point on the scoreboard. Huge serve defended by Allen, and that ball
Side
just
out.
goes wide on the volley from Minogue-Stone.
Zero. Side out.
Third shot drive catches the net. Ball back in the hands of Minogue-Stone,
0-0.
who appeared to be very relaxed at the change of ends. The end of game number 2.
Side out.
It's important that he doesn't rest on his laurels of already putting in an impressive performance against the number 1 seed.
0-0. Point. Zero. Point.
Huge drive from Bako, and I just wonder whether Bako will look to spend a little bit more time on the baseline in this deciding 3rd game. Forced to come forward there.
Point.
And there's that volley that I referenced earlier. Got to be more penetrative with that volley. Got to do a little bit more, whether it's slicing it to the baseline or attacking with speed into the space.
3-0.
Cannot afford just a drop volley against a player like Bako. Again,
Point.
that volley, the issue for Minogue-Stone, and this is a strong
Timeout,
start for
receiver.
Bako, and a
4-0.
timeout called by
1 minute.
Alexander Minogue-Stone, who recognises that Bako is on the front foot in the ascendancy. Minogue-Stone needing to come from behind, just as he did in game number 2 to a certain extent once more.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 0, server 1. Time in. 4-0.
We're back underway here. And straight out of the timeout, it's more success for Balint Bako, and it's 5 unanswered points.
5-0.
And the momentum is all with Bako, all with the number 1 seed.
Point.
Ball's called
6-0.
long on
Timeout.
return, 6-0. That'll be a
1
change
minute.
of ends and a timeout. And boy, as the Hungarian had to dig deep, but what a phenomenal turnaround this has been. From match point down to 6-0 in game number 3. All the momentum with the number 1 seed, and from Oakstone really has to make inroads.
Seconds.
Referee and Nacelli calls
Time
15
in.
seconds. Time in.
6-0.
Balint Bako 6-0. And he simply cannot miss right now. Balint Bako make that 7 points to the good, and Oakstone's not done too much wrong in game number 3. Balint Bako has just looked a different player, and he continues in his quest to stay in this competition.
8-0.
For gold. Serve
Side
goes
out.
long.
Zero 8.
Unbelievable
Side
rescue
out.
from Oakstone, but Bako not to be stopped, it seems.
Eight 0.
Really good once more. Look at the footwork. Look at the movement from Balint Bako, who once he's got the lead, looks completely in control, and it's all one-way traffic in game number 3.
9-0. Side out.
Really good control on the volley this time from Oakstone, who's not giving in without a fight. He'll keep challenging, and it's his turn to dig deep to see if he can find something.
0-9.
Puff for the cheeks.
Point.
Better from Oakstone. Plays a forehand volley winner back in behind and gives him a point in game number 3. Can he build on the foundations
1-9.
of that point?
Side out.
Bako's kitchen coverage second to none. Accuracy on the volleys too. So the number 1 seed, 2 points away from a place in the semi-final.
9-1. Point.
And what a turnaround this has been from match point down. Balance, Bacco digs remarkably deep. A medical timeout
This was amazing.
on the cusp of defeat.
Both of it. So
He quickly turns things around in game number 3 to advance through to the semi-finals from Oakstone. A phenomenal performance, one which he'll take with him into his future matches, I'm sure. Just not able to get over the line in game number 2, having fought from 7-1 down to match point. Wasn't to be from Oakstone, but for Balint Bacco, success. And we'll see how much he's got left in his tank as he advances through to the semi-final. Commiserations to Oakstone, who walks away with a lot of plaudits from an impressive performance. Meanwhile, we'll be back with more here in Croatia as the action continues to heat up as we reach the latter stages of men's competition. And we'll begin to show what's happening in the women's singles too. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few moments' time.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's a history, a legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing, we gotta rotate.
Always.
We're back live. On the road to Arlberg 2026 tour. A 2,000 point ranking event from Split, Croatia. And what a venue it is here at Pickleball Club 002, host venue on the Adriatic Sea for some sensational pickleballers. James Chowdhury and Charles Bowen-Rayner take to centre court in their quest to advance through to the latter stages of competition. We now know that Josh Bright will play Balint Bako in the upper bracket semi-final. James Chowdhury and Charles Bowen-Rayner face off here to see if they will play either the winner of Alvaro Regalado or Jorge Rodriguez in an all-Spanish quarter-final. So an important matchup for both Englishmen. James Chowdhury, the number 2 seed. Charles Bowen-Rayner, the number 7 seed. Took away bronze in Basingstoke in men's singles. Charles Bowen-Rayner, been ever present on the tour this year, playing Basingstoke, Lyon, the German Open, Stockholm and Vienna. James Chowdhury, who got bronze in Arlberg in 2025 on the singles court. He'll be looking to back up his gold in Lyon and silver in Vienna. Already defeating.
Are you ready? Yeah, good to go. Game 1 time in, 0-0.
Lovronovic. This is a whole new test against his men's doubles partner.
1-0.
Pair up tomorrow. An interesting dynamic. Two players who are good friends. We'll put that to one side during competition here, I'm sure. Best of 3, first to 11. Bowen-Rayner at the top of your screen, Chowdhury at the bottom, and it's a strong start for James Chowdhury.
2-0. Side up. Zero 2.
And James
Side
Chowdhury doing a really good job of covering the court, keeping that ball in play, and then creating an opportunity to attack. Fast start
2-0
from Chowdhury.
Point. 3-0. Point. Four 0. Point. 5-0.
Bowen-Rayner just appearing slightly out of sorts. Perhaps just adjusting to conditions, but for Chowdhury, this is electric. Just to start, he would have wanted.
6-0.
Already defeated Piercarlo Usai 11-8, 11-8.
Point. Seven zero.
And this is an
Point.
onslaught from Chowdhury. Not what we expected in the slightest.
8-0.
This is comfortable
Point.
for Chowdhury, who can do no wrong. He's just not missing as it currently stands.
9-0.
Wow,
Point.
James Chowdhury, not to be denied, it appears. Phenomenal start to this quarterfinal matchup for the number 2 seed,
10-0.
who has game point in a matter of minutes, and Bone Rainer fairly
Point.
dismisses that
Game.
ball wide as if to say,
Time
let's
out.
get
Change
game
ends.
1 over and
1
done
minute.
with, and we'll start again in game number 2. But it's a pickle for Bone Rainer in game number 1, and Chowdhury appearing to be on top form here. It's the two players just exchange as they cross behind the commentary booth, take on some water and reset for Bone Rainer. An opportunity just to get a foothold into proceedings at the start of game number 2 and restart, rethink, regather. For Chowdhury, it will be more of the same, I'm sure. Who will look to be as clinical as he was at the start of game number 1. Again, difficult conditions here.
15 seconds. Ready? Game 2 time in. 0-0.
So game 2 underway. A must-win game 2 for Bone Rainer. But for
Side
Chowdhury,
out.
and we heard from Chowdhury earlier, just favouring these conditions. Tends to thrive in these conditions. Tends to be the conditions that he enjoys playing in.
0-0.
He's definitely got a continuing momentum in game number
Side
2,
out.
and Bone Rainer just walks away from that ball and leaves Chowdhury to call it wide.
0-0. Side out. Zero, zero. Point.
Complete control, the number 2 seed. Without too much challenge, it seems, right now.
1-0. Point.
I can tell you that
2-0.
Jorge Rodriguez
Point.
and Alvaro Regalado
3-0.
are engaged in battle on court number 2.
Side out.
Not entirely sure Charles Bone-Rainer's favouring conditions
0-3.
here today. As that serve goes
Side
long
out.
and
3-0.
Bone-Rainer showing not too much effort or energy in turning things around, and just boots that ball back to James Chowdhury. And this is a tough watch for the men's
4-0.
doubles duo.
Point.
It's all one-way traffic, and that traffic going the way James
5-0.
Chowdhury, and a route through to the semi-final.
Side out.
Chowdhury will look to remain focused and get the job done here and save as much energy as possible. The Bone-Rainer, can he
0-5.
find something? And Bone-Rainer gave
Side
up on
out.
that ball before it even got to him.
5-0. Point. Six zero. Point.
And as impressive this is from James Chowdhury, Bone-Rainer clearly not thriving in these conditions.
7-0.
For James
Point.
Chowdhury, this is exactly what he would have wanted. Energy saving, time saving, and economical
8-0.
performance from the number 2 seed.
Point.
Two points required for victory for James Chowdhury.
9-0. Side out.
And it tells me Bone-Rainer will be pleased to get off court
0-9.
in the shade and regather himself. And
Side out.
some plaudits will go to Bone-Rainer for not retiring ahead of this match and completing the match, I'm sure, but maybe something amiss with the young Brit. The Chowdhury
9-0.
couldn't have been any more pleasing for him.
Point.
And he brings up match point and a potential double pickle over a clearly troubled opponent here, Bone-Rainer, whether it's injury,
10-0.
fatigue, dehydration. We don't know.
Side out.
But an opportunity for Bone-Rainer to get on the scoreboard. Bone-Rainer tells himself down.
0-10.
Gathers himself. And somehow Chowdhury picks that up. Can you believe it?
Side out.
James Chowdhury. I did think for just 1 second, given the fact they're men's doubles partners, whether Chowdhury might not put 100% effort into that rescue. Clearly, this is a
10-0.
high-level European competition, and Chowdhury quite rightly treating it that way as he brings up his second
Side out.
match point. But Bone-Rainer doing all his best work on Chowdhury's serve all of a sudden.
Point.
And there it is. Bone Rainer does get his first point and a wry smile as he avoids a double pickle.
2 balls. 110.
Now this would be a remarkable comeback if we've ever seen one.
Point.
And one brings about 2. So good to see that Bone Rainer's not giving up the ghost either.
$210. Point. $310. Point. $410.
4 points in a row. Charles Bone Rainer, who is on the comeback trail, has left himself a lot of work to do, but he's definitely going to work here.
Side out.
That mini run just brought to an end as Chowdhury has his 3rd match point.
10-4. Point.
And
Game.
Bone Rainer nods his head as if to say, that's that. James Chowdhury, comfortable in success against Charles Bone Rainer. And it's Chowdhury who advances through to the semi-final stage of competition, where he'll take on either Jorge Rodriguez, the number 3 seed, who's currently locked in battle against Alvaro Regalado, the number 6 seed. For Chowdhury, an economical performance, an energy-saving performance for Bone Rainer. He'll be happy that is over as he looks forward to doubles this weekend. We're going to go to a commercial break. When we return, the action continues live from Croatia.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
1 minute. 1 minute.
We're back live
15
from
seconds.
Split, Croatia, for the Road to Arlberg Tour 2026, a 2,000 point ranking event, and it's the return of Balint Bako, the number 1 seed.
Ole, thank
He
you.
will be taking on Joshua Bright from England. Bright having overcome Louis Laville
Game
in
1.
3
Time
games, will now
0-0.
take on the Hungarian for a place in the final. It's the semi-finals of the RTA
Side out.
Tour from Split, and a strong start for Bright, who's been ever present on the RTA Tour this year, having played Vienna,
0-0.
Stockholm, Portugal, Germany, Lyon, Basingstoke and Heidelberg.
Side out.
Taking away 2 gold, 3 silver and 2 bronze medals
0-0.
in a career that continues to climb upwards
Side out.
for Josh Bright.
Zero, zero.
Not had too much success
Side
on the
out.
singles court this year. Took away a silver from Heidelberg
0-0.
earlier this year.
Point.
And it's these early exchanges that are sapping for both players without scoring, but
1-0.
Bako does get on the board. Just a
Point.
reminder, it's the best of 3 games, first to 11, and a place in the final awaits. And then Bako having to endure a
2-0.
medical timeout in his previous encounter against Alexander Minogue Stone.
Side out.
And again, it's not been confirmed, but I believe he returned from the United States of America with a little bit of illness. Travelled back to Vienna before spending a few days in his
0-2.
native home of Hungary. And has arrived here feeling slightly under the weather. And given the conditions, it's
Point.
likely to have a greater impact on the reigning men's singles champion. But Josh Bright working his way
1-2.
through the transition zone to the kitchen and managing to execute that volley nicely.
Point.
Levels things up here, Josh
2-2.
Bright.
Point.
And then return serve from Bako. Rare
3-2.
unforced error. Another unreturned serve. Clearly looking to attack on return and get forward as quickly as possible in the opening stages here. Balint Bako.
4-2. Side out.
Wild drive from Bright.
2-4. Point.
Really good from Bacco, as Bright suggests. He was expecting the ATP. Bacco goes cross court. Big smile on his face.
3-4. Point.
Valin Bacco just demonstrating his ability to attack on the volley and off the ground.
4-4. Point.
This time it's an attack from the backhand side, double backhand. Inside in.
5-4.
To the backhand of Bright, and nip and tuck back and forth in the opening stages.
Side out.
Both players looking to find a rhythm in this semi-final encounter.
4-5. Point.
Big drive from Josh Bright, who had no angle to work with. Had to take a little bit of pace off to get that ball up and down.
5-5.
Managed to find a little bit of space on the backhand side.
Point.
Back home this time goes inside in, and back-to-back drives from Josh Bright from the baseline, passing Balint Bacco, who's returned deep
6-5.
and not given Bright any angle to work with. So Bright's taken pace off.
Side out.
Looks to attack on that volley and really put that ball away. Just missed time to swing.
5-6.
A little bit too big on the swing maybe.
Side out.
Bacco a little bit too big on the serve. So again,
6-5.
the momentum swings
Side out.
without any trouble being done to the scoreboard in the early stages. Neither player able to get too much of an
5-6.
ascendancy. Really good
Side
from
out.
Josh Bright. Forcing Bacco to have to volley on 3
6-5.
occasions during that rally.
Side out. Six. Fine. Six.
Fortune for
Fine.
Bacco. That ball slaps against the net cord,
7-6.
but stays in play.
Point.
And a mistimed swing by Bright, who's at the end where the gusts of wind
Oh,
play more
timeout.
of a
Receiver.
prominence.
8, 6.
And
1
sometimes that
minute.
can alter the speed of the ball as it comes through to the paddle. So a timeout called by Josh Bright as Bacco just gets 2 or 3 points in a row. Bacco just sat in the shade, again taking on some fluid. Josh Bright looking for a momentum break more than a hydration break.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 0, server 1. Time in.
Big exchange coming up after a
8-6.
timeout. Josh Bright needs to regain the serve. Goes to the double backhand, but that's an exquisite pass from Bako. That ball's deep and wide. Bako picks up a double backhand.
9-6.
Cross court. In the only place he could play a winner. Impressive from the Hungarian once more.
Point.
And once again, pinpoint accuracy from Bako. Who brings up game points against Josh Bright in this semi-final on Singles Friday.
10-6.
And that
Game.
return of serve
11-6.
goes
Time
long.
out. Change hands. 2 minutes.
Bako continues his run of form and takes the first game. Launched his bid midway through game number 1 and was able to garner the ascendancy with a couple of impressive back-to-back plays, passing Josh Bright twice on his backhand side. Two players went back and forth in the opening stages of game number 1. Both players seek shade during this timeout. They tap and look to get things underway in game number 2 for Josh Bright. And must win game number 2. I just feel needs to establish himself first at the non-volley zone.
Game 2. Time in. 0-0.
Let's see if he's able to do that here.
Side out.
Again, Bako rushes the net on the return. He takes that return of serve so early. It's clearly practiced and drilled playing on the half volley from the baseline, because he's able to get forward on the front foot and it makes the passing shot difficult. And for Josh Bright, I'll be looking to target the backhand volley of
1-0.
Balint when he does get forward, if he's got the opportunity. This time Bright gets forward, and that's what Bright can do when he gets forward. Get the momentum. An impressive forehand volley away, and that's acknowledged by Bako. Huge amount of respect between the two players, which is nice to see at top level competition. As the match between Regalado and Rodriguez still continues on court number 2, an unreturned serve from Bako gives Bright his first point of his must-win game number 2.
Side out.
Josh Bright going to the forehand side once Bako's established at non-volley zone. I'd like to see him continue to challenge that backhand volley if he's to get a level of success. There he goes. And again, keep going back to the well, Josh. Once you go to that forehand side, you get punished. As Bright was coming forward there, possibly an opportunity to drop and then engage with Bako at the non-volley zone. But definitely
2-1.
Defensive volleys from Bako on the backhand as opposed to the forehand where he's able to counter. This time he finds a space, creates a space by going to the backhand side 3 times in a row. Impressive point construction from Josh Bright, who remains highly competitive in this semi-final against the number 1 seed. But that's so good from Bako, who has all of the shots in his armory, it seems.
2-1.
Really good from Bright once more. Backo misfiring from the baseline.
One, two.
Looks
Side
to go
out.
to that backhand side again. Catches the net.
2-1.
We want to improve that consistency of making his opponent play. Josh Bright, delightful drop farm.
Point.
Balling back on it, sets up the winning opportunity. Not just a drop, look at the footwork through the transition zone. Gets forward in a position to volley that ball. Wants to take advantage, recognises that the drop is a solid ball to move forward on.
3-1.
And with that anticipation, with that footwork, is able to put the point away. And again, the approach delightful, the footwork second to none. The puts away exquisite. Balin Backo showcasing why he is the #1 seed here once more. Josh Bright continues
4-1.
to face an uphill challenge. Wow.
Timeout, receiver.
Backo. Simply
5-1.
sublime.
1 minute.
Double backhand 3 times in a row. Inside, out. Impressive from the #1 seed. As Josh Bright calls a timeout. Just to regather once more. Both players seeking shade. Close by here in the comms booth. Taking on water in can only be described as tough conditions today. We're at a temperature around 35, 36 with a significant percentage in humidity too. Both players performing to the highest levels on court during these conditions is impressive to see.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout.
Referee.
Receiver 0, server 1.
Elena Chelly calls 15 seconds. And we're going to be back underway.
Time in. 5-1. Point.
Huge drive. Boom. Balin Backo threads the needle down the line.
6-1.
Wow. Josh
Side
Bright
out.
staying back on that occasion. Not looking to come forward on return. And then is able to find a passing shot from the baseline.
1-6. Side out.
It's the right play from Josh Bright. Pace off to the backhand side. Just misfires and sends it too wide.
6-1. Point. Seven, 1. Point.
The ball goes wide from Josh Bright. Just check on the replay. Yeah, just wide. So, Balin Backo
8-1.
getting ever closer to success.
Side
Good
out.
control from Bright, who's looking to stem the tide.
Point.
Better from Bright once more.
Two eight. Point.
This is better. For Josh Bright, the number 5 seed, with a duper of 5.2
3-8
in singles as opposed to 5.4 in doubles.
Point.
And he's just clawing his way back into this game.
4-8
Bacco just perhaps taking his foot off the pedal slightly.
Side out.
That's a third shot error from Brighton. Gives Bacco the ascendancy once more.
8-4 Side out.
Meanwhile, Alvaro Regalado and Jorge Rodriguez Agudo are still on court number 2.
Side
In
out.
what appears to be a monumental battle, and it will raise questions over how much it's taken out
8-4
of those players
Side
in
out.
preparation for a semi-final tie against James Chowdhury. It's Balint Bacco's turn to go through a barren spell in relation to scoring.
4-8
No way. No way. Balint Bacco.
Side out.
How many times was he able to pick that ball up? The rescue from Bright was sensational out wide, but Balint Bacco just simply not missing. As Bright hits that ball hard towards Bacco as if to say, come on, give me a chance. Impressive from the number 1.
8-4 Side out.
Pace off from Bright on the drive, which has seemed to have suited him better during this matchup. Not able to apply that consistently, but it's definitely been a tactic that's been successful for Josh Bright when he's been able to deploy it.
4-8 Side out.
Serve goes long. Very much pace on there.
8-4 Point.
Big drive from Balint Bacco once more from the baseline. Josh Bright coming in at a rate of knots.
9-4
Balint Bacco just manages to catch the baseline. 2 points away from victory.
Point.
Make that one with another sublime baseline drive. This time on the forehand side. And it brings up
10-4
match point for Balint Bacco, who
Point.
books his place
Game.
in the
Match.
finals of the men's singles competition here in Split, Croatia.
Great play.
For Josh Bright,
You won.
a fantastic effort, just wasn't to be in that semi-final. Balint Bacco looking impressive, looking energised once more. Has got over
Unbelievable.
his
Only
minor
2
blip,
games.
where he required a medical timeout in his previous match, and now looks all set for a place in that gold medal match. For Josh Bright, an opportunity for bronze still awaits. When we return, an opportunity to watch Croatia's number 1. It's Dominika Turkovic in action here in her home country, looking to secure an opportunity to take more gold away from the RTA Tour. We'll be back with action from that women's matchup when we return after this short break.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
We're back live from Split, Croatia, where the number 1 seed in the women's singles category, Dominika Turkovic, on home soil takes to championship court. And what a moment this is for the international superstar that is Dominika Turkovic. Turkovic already successful here today, winning her opening game 11-0, 11-0 in cutthroat fashion, and should be looking to do the same. To the number 4 seed here, Maria Pinto Rodriguez. Give me not the number 4 seed, the number 8 seed. Maria Pinto Rodriguez. Of course, we saw Dominika Turkovic in Sweden, where she took away 3 golds, the Triple Crown in women's singles, women's doubles and mixed doubles. She had success over in the States this year, in Asia, and at the English Open, taking the gold medal away from the women's singles there. As you heard, she's over to Asia on Saturday night. Also She really is a globe-trotting superstar, Dominika Turkovic. And for Maria Pinto Rodriguez, this is going to be a tough ask. With a duper of 4.7, she's never present on the RTA Tour. Featured in women's doubles in the Arlberg finals in 2025, has played Vienna this year, has played Stockholm, Lyon, Heidelberg and Barcelona, where she took her 3 medals that she's amassed this year. Bronze in mixed doubles, silver in women's doubles and bronze in women's singles in Barcelona. But this asks a tough question.
Let's get ready.
A tall order.
You have the ball? Okay.
For
game 1, time in, 0-0.
Spaniard Pinto Rodriguez. Turkovic at the bottom of your screen. Pinto Rodriguez at the top. And we're underway. Great to hear from Turkovic earlier, explaining what joy it brings to be able to play such a prestigious tournament on home soil, with her family watching and celebrating all of her successes with her.
Point.
That ball just called wide, I believe. So Turkovic still not dropped
2-0.
a point in this tournament so far.
Point. Three 0. Point.
Maria Pinto Rodriguez overcoming Karina Zostakova.
Yeah,
12-14, 11-5, 11-4 to progress through, where
4-0.
Dominika Turkovic defeated Iranka Hojberts 11-0, 11-0, as we remark. So fast start here as well, but that's
Side
nice
out.
from Pinto Rodriguez. Goes back in behind Turkovic, who looks completely relaxed in Croatia. Spent a few days showing her good friend Brooke Weverwalter, who's over from the States,
0-4.
around. Brooke Weverwalter also in competition here this weekend.
Point.
I believe they were kayaking just yesterday in the Adriatic Sea.
1-4.
Enjoying the adventures of gorgeous environment here. Peikow has beaten Alexander Zabletalova 11-5, 11-6 in the round of 16 in the women's draw.
Side out.
I'll bring you news of that men's semi-final between the two Spaniards, Regalado and Rodriguez, as soon as we have it. That game's now finished, I can tell you, and whilst I've been giving out those messages, Turkovic has lost her first point of this tournament.
Side out. One 4.
Point from Pinto Rodriguez. Will be seeking to mount a challenge to Turkovic, and would be one of the biggest upsets of the tour so far if Pinto Rodriguez was able to usurp her opponent here.
Side out.
That ball just wide.
4-2. Point.
Fortune for Turkovic. The net tick or the net kiss. Speaking
5-2.
to Turkovic just off air before This game got underway and
Side
she
out.
was saying that although it's hot and humid, she has played in warmer conditions over in Asia, or more testing conditions, suggesting she appreciates the breeze here.
2-5. Side out. 5-2.
Yeah, when that breeze picks up, it's difficult sometimes for players to time the ball. Such are the challenges in playing in outdoor environments.
6-2. Side out.
Nice from Pinto Rodriguez, just on the passing shot.
Two, 6. Side out.
Turkovic putting pressure on Pinto Rodriguez at the non-volley zone. Just sends the passing shot wide, but Pinto Rodriguez had some success going to the forehand of Turkovic during the pass. I can tell you
6-2.
that Alvaro Regalado has defeated Jorge Rodriguez 11-5, 4-11, 11-6. So Alvaro Regalado will play James
Side out.
Chowdhury in the semi-final for the men's singles division.
2-6.
Nice control,
Point.
nice hands. Such a class from Pinto Rodriguez. Just finesses that ball into the non-volley zone.
3-6. Point.
And again, puts pressure on Turkovic on the backhand side as the breeze just picks up slightly here in Strobeck at the Pickleball Club 002.
4-6. Side out. Six, 4.
Ball
Point.
goes wide from Pinto Rodriguez as Turkovic just tries to turn up the power in her approach.
Seven, 4.
Huge double
Timeout, receiver.
backhand
8-4. 1
from
minute.
Turkovic, and a timeout called by Pinto Rodriguez as Turkovic just gets the ascendancy over her opponent, looking comfortable, notwithstanding just a slightly heavier breeze that's coming through the Pickleball Club 002 here. Just managing to cool us down in the comms booth, if not cooling the players down on court. Just make it slightly more challenging in timing the ball and being able to put a little bit more power into
15 seconds.
the JOOLA Hardcourt 40. An opportunity for me to thank our sponsors.
Timeouts remaining.
St.
Receiver
Anton,
0,
Arlberg,
server
JOOLA,
1.
Ski Arlberg and Schiller university as well as pro pickleball. So, first exchange on the back of the timeout called by
8-4.
Pinto Rodriguez. Will it change the momentum? Dominika Turkovic, double backhand, inside in, cross court. Not giving Pinto Rodriguez any hope of being able to defend against that. And Turkovic 2 points away from
9-4.
success in game number 1. Really good read from
Side
Pinto
out.
Rodriguez on the passing shot. Plays nice volley into the open space.
4-9. Side out.
Great court positioning from Turkovic. Approaches perfectly. And as you can see on screen, referee Arlberg just picking up one of the sponsorship barriers. The wind has definitely picked up. The sea breeze has increased here, about 100 meters away from the Adriatic Sea.
9-4. Point.
A domino effect ensues as all 4 posts go down. I don't know whether there'll be a referee timeout here just to fix.
Ten 4.
No, we're going to carry on regardless, and it's game point to Turkovic. And that's that.
Point. Game. Timeout. Change ends. 1 minute.
Turkovic in complete control of game number 1, gets the job done, notwithstanding all of the environmental changes that were going on around her. Managing to remain focused and concentrate as the tournament directors Bastigrau and Magnus Stedar Fodori go to work on finding a solution. To the sponsorship audience. Meanwhile, the women's tournament continues around us. Claudia Kemal in action against Eliana Oradino. Rachel McRae in action. Adeline Nguyen in action.
15 seconds.
Brooke Revuelta looks to have just finished her game. We'll bring you all the news of the women's draw and what's happening in those proceedings at the conclusion of this match.
Game 2. Time in. 0-0. Side out.
Game number 2 underway. Referee Arlberg calls time in.
0-0. Point.
And that catches the baseline, and Dominik Turkovic is playing with the wind behind her now into the face of
1-0.
Pinto Rodriguez.
Side out.
And initially that will cause some timing issues.
0-1.
But when Turkovic gets to work,
side up,
it will aid her ability to dominate from the ground.
1-0. Point.
Really good from Turkovic, making Pinto Rodriguez work left and right.
Two 0. Points.
Really good from Turkovic, composure in putting that ball back in behind and She makes it all look rather easy. I can tell you, just from experiencing
3-0.
the weather, if nothing else, it's not.
Point.
Pinto Rodriguez already looking deflated and defeated. Not showing the body language of somebody who will be
4-0.
fighting back in game number 2, and for Turkovic, this is looking
Point.
incredibly impressive as she changes the location of that winner at the last second, recognising Pinto Rodriguez read her initial play. Just reverses the paddle
5-0.
to go back in behind. And there's
Point.
nothing Pinto Rodriguez can do about this. Dominika Turkovic returning
6-0.
to Croatia with an impressive onslaught here against Pinto
Point.
Rodriguez. It's been success aplenty on the international stage, but this will please Turkovic, being able to dominate in front of a home crowd, in front of her parents who are
7-0.
watching on. Nothing would please her more than a gold medal here in
Side out.
Croatia. She-
0-7. Side out.
Winner of this match will take on the winner
7-0.
of Eliana Rodino and
Side
Claudia
out.
came out.
Zero 7.
In the semi-final. Pinto
Side out.
Rodriguez goes wide.
7-0.
Oh, Turkovic swing and a miss, strike
Side
one.
out.
Just mistimes that. Wasn't sure whether to let that ball drop or volley. In the end, she tried to volley, but a little bit too late. So, can Pinto Rodriguez
0-7.
get on the scoreboard?
Side out.
Pekau has
7-0.
defeated Brooke Revolta 11-0, 11-8 in the lower bracket quarterfinals. So Pekau
Point.
advances through to the semis. Pekau will play the winner of Pia Anda
8-0.
and Maria Costantino in the semi-final. Just long from
Point.
Pinto Rodriguez.
Nine 0. Point. Ten 0. Point.
And there it is. As easy
Good job.
as that for Dominika
Can I get a little
Turkovic,
signature?
who is
For my collection
completely
album.
at
Thank you.
ease, defeating Maria Pinto Rodriguez 11-4, 11-0. Pinto Rodriguez just not able to get into that second game, and for Dominika Turkovic, it was something that come all too easy at the turn of ends. She now plays either Claudia came out for Eliana Rodino in the semi-final, but Turkovic's quest for gold on home soil continues and will continue when we return after this short break.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again?
Always.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
As you can see, pictures and images from Pickleball Club 002 here in Split, Croatia, the district of Svetog. A wonderful facility. And we're waiting for the presence of our next players on court, which will be a semi-final between the number 2 seed Pekau and the number 6 seed Maria Costantino. Meanwhile, James Chowdhury and Regalado are in battle on court number 2, or were in battle. We'll bring you news of that result if it's finished in just a few moments' time. Things drawing to a early close here on singles day, but not before we see this semi-final, then the women's and men's finals gold medal matches. Highly possible that we'll bring you the bronze medal match too, forgive me. Of course, we'll bring you the silver medal match, the same as the gold medal match. It's highly possible we'll bring you the bronze medal match also, and a game between Chowdhury and Regalado not finished, so they're still in battle on court number 2. It's 12 court venue, who have just opened up another venue just south of Split in Dubrovnik. Similar size, offering pickleball for tourists and locals down the Dalmatian coast. Highly recommend a visit to Split if you get the opportunity. Really is a beautiful place. Here we can see that game between Chowdhury and Regalado. Haven't got the score, but we might be able to tune in for a little bit of action before we wait for Pekau and Maria Costantino. Remember, it's a semi-final match between James Chowdhury and Alvaro Regalado. If you've never seen platform tennis, give it a Google, watch it on YouTube. Stay with us first, because this is the number 1 in the world at platform tennis, a game which predominantly played in the winter, I believe, as Chowdhury finds a passing shot past Regalado, where bottom of the court is elevated off the floor with heating underneath. Played on a court similar size to a pickleball court. It's got glass all the way around, but not in the same way as a paddle court has. Ball can very much be hit in and out on the court for platform tennis. There's about a 1 meter gap between the outer lines of the court and the glass in platform tennis. And it's a 6-figure prize-winning sport, platform tennis. And there we go, we've got a perfect camera location now. It's Chowdhury at the bottom of your screen, Regalado at the top. Regalado just getting some success with that volley back in behind James Chowdhury. Chowdhury goes aerial. Alvaro Regalado makes no mistake with that volley. Scores 2-4, I believe, in this second game. Comfortable for Choudhury. I'm not too sure, again, who took the first game, but it's a game of interest in the context of the men's championship on Singles Friday. So 4-2, Choudhury on serve. As you'd imagine, Regalado making no mistake on volley once established at the kitchen. Regalado just errant on that third shot. Meanwhile, players on championship courts are now warming up. Pecao and Maria Costantino. So we'll return to the action there and bring you news of the James Choudhury match. Our focus will be on this women's semi-final. It's Maria Costantino, the number 6 seed of a Duper 5.1. 5 medals to a name on the RTA Tour for 2026. Silver in mixed doubles in Stockholm. Silver in women's doubles in Stockholm. Gold in Lyon in mixed doubles. Silver in Lyon in women's doubles. And a bronze in Lyon in women's doubles 2. Bronze medalist in women's doubles and mixed doubles at the European finals in Arlberg. Maria Costantino, regular mixed doubles partner with Ignacio de Doreda. Ignacio de Doreda not in action this weekend. And Costantino of Spain's taking on Pecao of Taiwan. Taipei City. The number 2 seed here with a Duper of 5.5. So first RTA event of the year for Pecao. She'll be in action with Thadia Locke tomorrow in women's doubles. And she'll be playing mixed with James Choudhury on Sunday. Our referee Elena Celli from Tuscany, Lucca, which she describes as the most beautiful city in the world. Just checking that the players are ready. And then we'll be underway. Maria Costantino just collecting her towel from the top. Half of the court. Well, thank you for joining us here at the RTA today. It's been a great morning of action and
thank you.
The best yet to unfold.
0-0.
Costantino at the bottom of your screen. Pecao at the top. We're underway. Good court coverage from Costantino.
One zero. Side out.
Pecao defeating Alexander Zapletilova 11-5, 11-6 before defeating Brooke Revolta 11-0, 11-8.
Side out.
Here in split. Maria Costantino defeating Pirlina Anda 11-1, 12-10, 2-11.
1-0.
Sorry, 11-1, 10-12, 11-2. Forgive me. And also Anna Bakina.
Side out.
12-10. So, semi-finals of the women's singles open. Take out just sends that serve long.
1-0. Point.
In the other semi-final, Claudia came out, the number 5 seed, takes on Dominika Turkovic, the number 1 seed.
2-0. Point. Three-0.
Right start for Costantino here. Ball catches the baseline from Cow. And then goes
Side out.
inside in and barely dismisses the ball. Costantino a little bit short and Cow accelerating through
Side out.
the JOOLA hard court 40.
Three-0. Side out. Here 3. Point.
Impressive power once more from
1-3.
Cow, who gets a first point of this semi-final.
Point.
And this end will definitely suit Peiko. It's interesting, whilst the players were warming up, Peiko asked Maria Costantino to change ends.
Side out.
Clearly seeking
Take it. No
top
problem.
half of the court.
3-2.
There's a preference.
Point.
Just misfiring there, Cow, much to her frustration.
For 2. Side out. Four. Point.
Unreturned serve from Costantino just brings Cow closer to Costantino after a good start. It's just flagged slightly.
Point.
Meanwhile, Peiko on the attack in the ascendancy.
Four. Point.
Cow with a lead for the first time
5-4.
here in split women's semi-finals.
Side out. For 5.
Huge
Side out.
drive from Cow once more. Boom. inside in that's worked on 2 previous occasions
5-4.
with success.
Point.
And again, just taking time away from
4.
Costantino.
Side
Just
out.
overcooks the forehand drive this time around.
4-6. Side out.
And again, the forehand of Costantino not up to scratch.
6-4. Side out. Oops. Four, 6. Point.
Turn from cow goes long. Costantino scrapping her way back into
5-6.
this match.
Side out.
Tries to go big on the forehand, looking to hit her way into consistent form. Just goes wide.
5. Side out.
Pace off return, that ball stays low. Cow not able to get underneath.
Five, 6. Side out.
Big play from Hey Cow. Lets out a shriek
6-5.
after nailing the baseline on that drive once again.
Point.
Ball's called long 2.
Seven, 5. Point.
Costantino errant this time on the double backhand, and you just feel like Paycout has
8-5.
a comfortable cushion now in game number 1 of a potential 3.
Point.
And she cements that with a casual volley. Takes her to within 2 points of success in game number 1.
9-5. Side out.
Just overplays once more, and there's one thing she's guilty of. Paycout, she's
5-9.
overplaying her ground stroke slightly. Really
Side out.
good from Cow though. Costantino on the approach, but was slow to get there, never really established. Cow takes advantage of all of the space back in behind Costantino.
9-5. Side out. Five, 9. Point.
Better approach from Costantino, more intensity on the approach to the non-volley zone 2. Puts pressure on Cow.
6-9. Side out. Six. Point.
Costantino misfires once more, and it brings up game point for Cow, who, once she took the lead at 5-4, has been comfortable and in command of this semi-final. And once again,
Point. Game.
power,
11-6.
this time from
Time
the
out.
kitchen.
Change it.
Back in behind
2 minutes.
Costantino, and Paycow only needs one opportunity to get over the line in game number 1. For Costantino, game number 2 becomes a must-win if she's to advance through to the final. For Paycow, an opportunity for her to continue on her quest for gold in game number 2 and seal the deal in game number 2. As you can see in the background, the match with James Chowdhury and Regalado continues, and I believe they're into a third game there in another monumental battle here on the road to Arlberg Tour in Split. Once again, an opportunity for me to thank sponsors St. Anton,
I'm fine.
Arlberg,
Thank
and JOOLA.
you. No, I'm fine. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
There we can see the action with Chowdhury and Regalado continuing. Somehow Chowdhury picks that ball up. Regalado can't believe what he's watching. Elastic arms from Chowdhury. But we're about to get back underway here as Paycow and Maria Costantino
15
take
seconds.
to championship court for their second game in the women's
Game
semi-finals.
2. Time
Paycow
in.
comfortable at 11-6
0-0.
in game number 1, and always in the ascendancy after taking the lead 5-4 in that opening game. Great lob. First time we've seen an
Point.
effective lob today on the singles court. It's manufactured by Paycow.
One zero. I recall the score. 1-0. Side out.
Cow just not generating enough lift on the double backhand cross-court drop.
0-1.
This time it's Costantino's turn to dominate. The initial drive, putting Cow on the back foot, and then once established at the kitchen, Costantino
1-1.
maneuvering that ball left and right.
Side out. One. Side out.
It's third from Cow. Pace off from Costantino and a first detection of a little bit of backspin, a little bit of slice applied to the return of the Spaniard.
Point.
Costantino tried a drop volley. Cow arrived in plenty of time, but just pierced that ball far too long.
2-1. Point.
Costantino just applying pressure to Cow once more with her presence at that non-volley zone early. It's a definite change in strategy in game number 2, where
3-1.
Costantino in the opening stages just tried to get forward a little bit quicker rather than staying baseline. This time she elects to stay baseline. Nice control on the
Side
overhead
out.
volley by Cow. Didn't apply too much pace to her response, looking for placement.
One, 3. Side out. Three, 1. Side out.
Frustration for Costantino. Misses a volley.
1,
9
3.
times out of 10 she'd execute on.
Side out.
This time it's Cow's turn to be errant.
Three, 1. Side out.
Back and forth pickleball. As both players show a little bit of fatigue at the start of game number 2.
1, 3. Point. Two, 3. Side out.
Ball's called out by Costantino. Pecao can't believe the call. Looks at the referee but doesn't ask a question. She just stands laughing. I'm not too sure if we had a replay on that one, but ball's called out and the call will stand here. Pecao cannot believe the call.
3, 2. Side out.
Firing back, and again, success when she goes inside in. Comes to the forehand side of Costantino from her own forehand drive.
2, 3. Point.
And has that frustration of the out call just given a little bit more intensity to the game of Pecao.
3, 3. What? Okay. I recall the score. 3, 3. Point.
That's a mistimed volley from Costantino, who walks away in anguish. Pecao looking to get the job done here in game number 2.
Side out. Four. Side out. For 3.
Huge drive from Cow. Double backhand right across a stretching Costantino.
Five, 3. Side out.
Costantino holding a calf, showing signs of potential injury here. This is not a good look, and this will be a medical timeout for Maria Costantino, who's stretching off that left leg, feeling her calf,
Yeah, there. Do you need help?
and she's going to limp over
What's the ball? Which one was the?
to the tournament director's tent and just
maybe
have a sit down here.
It's the heat.
Looking likely that that's a calf injury, unconfirmed, of course. The initial suggestion is that is a calf injury for Maria Costantino. 5-3 down in the second. Meanwhile, I think the James Chowdhury Regalado game has concluded. And once I've got news on that, I'll clearly bring it to you straight away. Dominika Turkovic looks set to start her semi-final against Claudia Kemal on court number 2. Maria Costantino trying to stretch off her calf muscle here. And we'll wait to see if she's in a position to continue. One game down, 5-3 down against Pekau, who at this stage in game number 1 was able to just get the upper hand and remain in the front seat. Meanwhile, action restarting on pretty much most courts here around the arena, as Turkovic and Kemal start their warm-up on court number 2. You can see in the background Charles Bone Rayner in action in the back draw there for a race for bronze. Laville taking on Minogue Stone for a race for bronze. Liana Rodardino also in action. Rachel McRae, Maria Pinto Rodriguez, Pilina Anda. But our focus very much still on Maria Costantino and Pekau. During a medical timeout, has 15 minutes to make a decision whether she's able to continue or not. Maria Costantino. As Claudia came out of Spain. Dominika Turkovic of Croatia warm up on court number 2 for their clash in the other semi-final. Place in the gold medal match awaits. Claudia came out very experienced. And it comes to the RTA Tour. He took mixed doubles gold with Pep Kenyadal in the European finals back in December. He's also taken a silver away in women's doubles from Stockholm in Sweden, losing to Dominika Turkovic and Brooke Revuelta. News here that James Chowdhury has defeated Alvaro Regalado, and that's a huge win for James Chowdhury, who will play Balint Bako of the men's final. So Chowdhury defeats Regalado 11-2, 5-11, 11-4 in the semi-final. We now know that the men's final on the road to Arlberg 2000 split event will be Chowdhury, the number 2 seed, taking on Bako, the number 1 seed. That looks set to be a mouth-watering encounter. You will not want to miss that tie. Hungary versus England, the number 1 seed versus the number 2 seed. Bako versus Chowdhury. Meanwhile, we await news of Costantino's ability to continue, who's just receiving some medical support as Claudia came out. The number 5 seed takes on Dominika Turkovic, number 1 seed. Players just going through their warm-up routines, looking to just get a feel for the ball again after time off court. And they're deciding amongst themselves with a game of rock, paper, scissors to see who will serve. So we'll watch the opening stages of this game while we await news of Maria Costantino's ability to continue against Paycow. So Dominika Turkovic serving at the top of your screen. Let's see how she starts proceedings in this women's semi-final against Claudia, came out of Spain. Positively, it's an opening point for Turkovic. He wins the battle at the non-volley zone. Nice from Kemal, who establishes herself at the kitchen and just pops that volley away. Turkovic sends that ball long. So things levelled up on court number 2 in the women's semi-final. Still await news of Costantino. Looks to be on her feet now and possibly ready to resume. As Kemal takes an early lead against Turkovic on court number 2. And Maria Costantino is in a position where she can continue pleasingly. So we're going to return to Championship Court with Peiko in the ascendancy. She's 1 game up, 5-3 up in this second game, and we'll see how Maria Costantino is able to move around the court. Still moving a little bit gingerly, but we'll see how she gets on. Maria Costantino clearly struggling here. Is not able to continue and retires from playing. That's a shame. We just hope Costantino is able to continue. But for Peiko, it's success. She advances through to the final. Not the way in which she would have wanted, but what a return for Peiko, who's just behind me actually in the comms booth here. Pei, have you got time for a quick word? Fantastic. Congratulations to you. Not the way in which you would have wanted to go through, but nevertheless, you're through to the final.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, everyone. Good to see you here. And yeah, thank you for watching.
Thanks for joining us, Pei. Congratulations. Great news for Pei, who progresses through to the final. For Maria Costantino, it is a significant injury to the calf, it appears. So whilst we await our next game, we'll tune into some of the action on court 2. We wish Maria Costantino all the best there in her recovery, to see if she's able to play tomorrow and Sunday. Costantino scheduled to play women's doubles with Claudia Kemal tomorrow, and then teaming up with Jorge Rodriguez on Sunday in the mixed doubles. Women times for Costantino. We wish her a speedy recovery. Meanwhile, Kemal Turkovic on court 2. Just get the impression Turkovic is on the back foot here against Kemal. And we'll have a slight gap in proceedings on Championship Court while we await the next match, which I believe will be in the lower bracket in the race for bronze. The back draw. We'll bring you news of that when we have it. Tournament directors just reassigning matches following the withdrawal of Costantino. Great play from Turkovic with that drive down the line, having stretched to play the double backhand. Manages to do so successfully. And return serve from Kemal, who just applauds the intensity on that serve from Turkovic. I don't think actually Kemal was applauding. She was calling for a timeout. Claudia Kemal. So Turkovic and Kemal in a timeout in their semi-final. We're going to be bringing you Karina Sustakova taking on Miriam Enma shortly. In that race for bronze, Sustakova through as a result of a walkover from Brookworth Peralta, who's clearly not feeling too good in the conditions either. Miriam Enma defeating Pia Anda on 7-7, 4-7-0. Remember, consolidation or backdraw games first to 7. Turkovic and Kemal back underway on court number 2. So we return live to Championship Court here. Has Karina Zastakova and Miriam Enmer look to go head to head. Karina Zastakova was the 9th seed in the women's draw. That's to battle it out in the back draw today after defeat in her opening match. Since then, she's been able to defeat Diana Baumgartner, Aranka Huiberts, with Walter, who withdrawn, and here she is against Miriam Enmer now. Miriam Enmer defeated Pierlina Anda, Lucia Salic, and Chiara Francia today, after losing her opening match also. Here is Zastakova, no stranger to viewers, of course. I've seen her on court in Stockholm. Previous 2000 event. She also played in Heidelberg, Lyon, at the JOOLA German Open, and in Vienna. The number 9 seed at the top of your screen. Miriam Enmer played in Lyon, the French native.
You should think
at
it's
the
free
bottom of your
sauna.
screen. She's seeded number 12
With
this
clothes.
tournament.
Huh?
She'll be playing
With
with
your clothes on.
Venegas Lynn in women's
And being
doubles
sportive.
and Michael Hopian in mixed this weekend. These games are a race to 7 as opposed to 11. Still best of 3 though. Keep an eye on the Dominika Turkovic Claudia Kemal game. We're bringing you the bronze medal matches
Couple of
here
serves.
today, as well as the gold medal matches this afternoon.
Neil. Good to go. Yeah. Okay. Couple of more serves.
Players just going through their final routines. That's an impressive victory for Miriam Enmer, defeating Pierlina Anda, coming from 1-7 in the first game.
Ready to go.
To take it 7-4, 7-0. Referee Stefan Antrebuk about to call time in, then we'll be ready for action.
Okay.
Zastakova
Timing. Game
at the
1.
top of
0-0.
your screen. Enmer at the bottom. We're up and running.
Side out.
We'll start from Zastakova.
0-0. Side out.
Forehand drive just goes long. Zastakova power packed in the beginning.
0-0.
Yeah.
Point. One zero. Side out.
Enma just missing the third shot drive.
0-1.
Really
Side
good
out.
from Enma. Zustakova was attacking on both flanks. Enma just places that ball back in behind Zustakova.
1-0. Point.
Ball goes long once more from Zustakova.
2-0.
So a strong start for Enma.
Point.
Who again forces her opponent to play, and her opponent plays long.
Three zero. Side out.
Emma just giving her opponent a little bit of a look at some backspin. Zustakova able to
0-3.
deal with that and counter. But again,
Side out.
overhitting the forehand. Zustakova. That player from Slovakia.
3-0. Side out. Zero three. Side out.
And again, hitting the ball too long. So Zustakova not able to trouble the
3-0.
scoreboard in the opening stages.
Side out.
But reclaims the serve and reclaims an opportunity to do so now.
0-3. Side out.
On serve is guilty of overhitting, especially on that forehand side.
3-0. Point.
Slice on slice. Ball catches the net cord and Miriam Enma seemingly in
4-0.
control in this first game, race to 7. Ball goes
Point.
wide on return.
5-0.
Huge pickup. And picks up again. Unbelievable from Miriam Enma, who somehow stays in the rally and then plays the winner. As Zustakova says, no way. The toe end of the paddle making contact with the ball, and it just goes back in behind.
6-0.
Zustakova brings up game point. Impressive from the French athlete.
Point. Game.
And that's
Timeout. Change hands. 1 minute.
Enma in no time at all dismisses an errant Zustakova. The highlight of that game, the recovery play from Enma and the passing shot on rescue for Zustakova. She was just guilty of overplaying, overhitting slightly. Meanwhile, the match between Claudia Kemal and Dominika Turkovic, we believe, is over. And it looked like, and again, unconfirmed reports here, look like Dominika Turkovic was successful in that encounter. If so, she will take on Pekau in the final of the women's singles. We'll bring you confirmed reports as soon as we get them.
Ready? Game 2. Time in. 0-0.
Underway. A Belgium official calls time in.
Side out.
Huge from Enma. Who's putting on a bit of a display here.
0-0.
In the race for bronze.
Point.
And Sestakova looking all at sea all of a sudden.
1-0. Side out. Zero, 1. Point.
And Sestakova is on the board for the first time in this
1-1.
match.
Side out.
Misses third, fairly slaps the ball to the bottom of the net.
1-1.
Really good
Point.
pick up from Sestakova initially, and just misses the second.
Two, 1. Point.
Sestakova
Timeout, receiver.
calls a
3-1.
timeout. Who's just
1 minute.
holding her back slightly here. I'm not too sure if she's strained the lower part of her back, but it wouldn't be the first time today we've seen players with injuries.
Fifteen seconds.
Just checked on Karina Sestakova, who seems to have strained the lower part of her back. Landed slightly awkwardly and is still on the floor. She's going to make her way back to court though.
Medical. Medical.
And now she's called
Doctor.
a medical timeout, which is
Medical
the right
timeout
thing to
requested. At 3-1.
do. So
Doctor on site. Medical timeout, 15 minutes.
Karina Sestakova will now have 15 minutes to see if she's able to recover, but clearly landed awkwardly, and with a busy weekend ahead, given the scoreline as it currently stands, I wouldn't blame Sestakova for retiring here. She'll be playing women's doubles with Pia-Lena Ander tomorrow, and then Stefan Gudmüller in mixed on Sunday, so very much needs to consider her health here, Karina Zostakova. We'll give her the time she deserves to be able to recover, hopefully in time for the rest of this match, if not definitely for tomorrow. Meanwhile, Dominika Turkovic has defeated Claudia Kamel 11-9, 11-2. That is confirmed now. So Pekau will take on Dominika Turkovic. Turkovic looking to achieve a gold medal in her home nation. Pekau, when I return to RTA Pickleball the first time this year, looking to take away gold. It's Turkovic against Cow in the women's singles final, and we look forward to bringing that live when the opportunity arises, and it confirms that both men's and women's singles will feature the number 1 and number 2 seeds. So everything very much going to form here so far in Split. Alexander Minogue-Stone and Louis Leville locked in battle for an opportunity to contest for a bronze medal. They continue in the back draw, working hard to be able to advance, and Minogue-Stone has defeated Louis Leville, so that means Leville is out of the men's singles competition at the hands of Alexander Minogue-Stone, who progresses through to a potential medal match. So we're back on championship court, and Karina Zostakova is able to continue after being addressed by the medical team here in Split. Referee Stefan Antrabuk just reorganises his scorecard.
We're ready?
As Enma stands with ball in hand.
Score was, you have 3 points, you have 1 point. Time in.
3-1 up
3-1
in the second game after taking the first game 7-0. Miriam Enma, and we're back underway.
Point.
I'm not too sure if Zostakova should be continuing here, but she's carrying on. She's
4-1.
carrying on. Definitely struggling. Fear in this situation is that you do more damage and then rule yourself out for the rest of the weekend, and Zostakova will be well advised to maintain her body wherever possible here. Although striking that nicely enough.
Two, 4. Side out. Four, 2. Point.
Huge passing shot from Miriam Enma. And she now just requires 2 points for victory here against Sustakova.
5-2. Point.
Sustakova sends that ball wide, shakes her head. But it could be the best thing for Sustakova that this match ends on this strike of the ball for Miriam Enma,
6-2.
who has match point in this race for bronze match. And
Point.
that
Game.
is executed
Match.
nicely for Miriam Enma of France.
Congratulations.
She defeats Kalina Zustakova of Slovakia 7-0, 7-2. We hope Karina can recover in time for the weekend. She's in action tomorrow and Sunday. And Miriam Enma that's through for an opportunity to play for bronze. So success for Enma here in Croatia. Meanwhile, our attentions will slowly drift towards bronze medal matches this afternoon, followed by the gold medal matches in men's and women's singles. Balint Bako versus James Chowdhury, Peikau versus Dominika Turkovic. Your 2 gold medal matches will be coming up later this afternoon. But first, we'll find out who will be challenging who for bronze, live from Croatia.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
2 here in Croatia, where before the men's final gets underway, I've got a rare opportunity to catch up with James Choudhury, one of the finalists, before that match takes place, just to gain his insight and thoughts ahead of the match. First of all, James, congratulations for your place in the final.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been tough conditions today. It's warm, it's humid, it's heavy. So, there's been some really great matches. It's been, physical. So anyone that's in the latter rounds has been playing some really good stuff.
Yeah, we managed to tune into snippets of that semi-final clash that you had. It went to 3. Obviously, you were able to preserve some energy in the quarters against Charles Bowen Rayner. Do you think that helped in the latter stages against your opponent in the semis?
Possibly. It's a tricky one because I played very well against Charles, so the intensity wasn't quite there. Sometimes it's hard to switch in and out of intensity, and I struggle with that some of the time. There was elements of that were apparent in the semis. We had a really good match. My energy levels went up and down a little bit. That may be because of the match before. It may be because it's just hot and humid and whatnot. So, yeah, challenging. Also, have to give full credit to my opponent because he played some really good stuff as well.
And how would you assess your physical condition right now, James, ahead of this final? What have you done in between times? And would you say that you're 100% ready for the final? Is it just a case of maintaining those energy levels to an acceptable degree given the conditions and the length of the day?
Look, I've tried to stay hydrated. I've eaten what I can. It's always difficult to eat too much when it's as warm and as humid as it is right now. Trying to keep my body ready to go. Obviously, it's quite easy to stretch out here, and your body doesn't get too tight sitting out, whereas it can do indoors or some of the other tournaments. So that side of it's been good.
And just a quick word on your opponent, Balint Bako. It's number 1 seed versus number 2 seed in the men's, as it is in the women's draw as well. Tactics, strategy, are you able to reveal anything that you might be looking to do against Balint?
Look, I know Balint well. We've played many times in quite a few RTA finals as well, so we know each other's games. He's coming off a pretty hot streak. He's been playing some really good stuff. The conditions change the way that the matches are played. I would say that normally he's pretty aggressive and pretty linear with his shots. He's having to shape it a little bit more out here. So that will change probably some of the patterns of play that we'll see from both of us. But, I expect a fight. He's not going to go away. He's a true professional, plays some really good stuff, and hopefully I'll be there, right there with him, and hopefully I can get the better of him this time, because I think I owe him one.
I think maybe you do. And just generally in terms of the quality here at this tournament, James, is it representative of how RTA are continually able to attract the top European players, with yourself and Balint in the men's final? If we look at the women's final, it's Dominika Turkovic against Pekau. There's a signal there to everyone that the quality on the RTA remains strong.
Look, I know for everyone that's watching this stream and everyone at this tournament, there's a battle going on behind the scenes, and the RTA is still a very strong tour. And if you look at the support, there are a fair amount of top players here. Still, a lot of the top players are eligible for the end of year finals. So I don't see anything going away, and I think there's been a strong backing of this tour for quite a few years now. Look, there's always going to be threats of new leagues, new tours, or established leagues and tours globally coming in, because pickleball's growing in Europe. But I think the RTA has a really good relationship with a lot of the players, and I think the players want to see that through and see what comes next from the tour. So look, it is a good representation of the level in Europe, and some of the top players that can't make it this week for numerous reasons, Pickleball World Cup and just some time off after a heavy schedule, they're still going to be competing in the RTA tours. There's very few that have left it.
Well, it's great to have you here competing. James Choudhury catching up with us ahead of his final against Balint Bako, a game you will not want to miss. That comes up after the bronze medal matches in both women's and men's divisions. But James, really appreciate your insight and thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Nick.
James Choudhury here live from Croatia. We're going to head to an ad break. When we return, hopefully news of who'll be playing in the bronze medal men's and women's divisions. Don't go anywhere. The action continues here live from Split.
with pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
We're back live on the road to Arlberg, coming to you from Split, Croatia, where Josh Bright and Alexander Minogue-Stone face out in an all-English affair for bronze medal. Minogue-Stone, the number 8 seed, is clearly in great form with the conditions suiting. Didn't go over the line against Balint Bako earlier on. Just got usurped on a match point where Bako just produced some of the most phenomenal singles pickleball you'll see all year. Minogue-Stone, who's competed in Vienna, Stockholm, Portugal and Basingstoke. And with 3 4th-place finishes, he's looking to medal for the first time this season on the RTA Tour. He's committed himself to travel, and now he's after the reward. For Josh Bright, no stranger to success in the slightest. The number 5 seed, who has been at Vienna, Stockholm, Portugal, the German Open, Lyon, Basingstoke and Heidelberg, taking away 2 golds, 3 silver and 2 bronze this year. Although only 1 medal in the singles category, and that was silver in Heidelberg at the start of July.
Good. Yep.
Too far to go. That's fair.
Josh Bright setting up camp in the comms booth for a little bit of shade, which means he'll be listening to all the tactics and strategies we're advising. Josh Bright always in good form, good humour. So Minogue Stone, who defeated Leville for a place in
Game 1. Time in. 0-0.
this bronze medal match at the top of your screen. Josh Bright at the bottom. Race to 11, the best of 3. And this game will be played in good spirits, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. Side out. Side out.
Courts empty somewhat, nearing the conclusion of the women's and singles here today. Not without 4 more matches to bring you. This is 1 of 4. We will have the women's bronze medal match after this.
Side out.
As Minogue Stone serves long, followed by
0-1.
those 2 gold matches. Chowdhury,
Side out.
taking on, Chowdhury taking on Bako, and Turkovic taking on Cow.
0. Point.
And the wind's picked up again here slightly. The more significant gusts just coming through from the sea.
Two zero. Point. Three zero.
Really good from Minogue Stone, who's impressed all day here in the Croatian sun on the Dalmatian coast. Here in plenty of time yesterday in preparation for this today.
Point.
And after losing 3 bronze medal matches already this RTA season,
5-0.
who would deny him a win in this one?
Point.
As Josh Bright just struggling to
Time
deal with
out,
conditions
receiver.
here.
6-0.
Calls time out,
1
and as I
minute.
suggest, that wind has picked up, and if you're playing at the bottom of the court as you look on your screen, it's difficult playing into the wind to get a judge on how to strike this ball or with what velocity. And also, it's difficult to get a clear understanding as to the pace of the ball when it's coming towards you as well. So when the wind picks up, it's definitely the more difficult end to play pickleball in. Minogue Stone got the advantage in game number 1 of this bronze medal match.
Remaining
6-0
timeout.
advantage
Receiver
2 as
0,
Elena
server 1.
Celli, our Italian
Time in.
referee, calls time in.
0. Side out.
And a volley error from Minogue Stone.
Zero 6. Point.
First point of this bronze medal match goes the way of Josh Bright.
1 6.
He'll be delighted to get off the mark, and that's clearly given him a little bit of confidence as he goes inside in on the forehand drive, loose from Minogue Stone on return, and Josh Bright able to play a third
2 6.
shot winner.
Side out.
You can see the impact of the weather on both these players, and a tough day grinding
2.
away to get to this bronze medal match. As we referenced earlier, Minogue Stone having to deal with the disappointment of losing to Balint Bako after having match point.
2. Side out.
Josh Bright reads the cross court from Minogue Stone. Just barely stayed in position.
2 7. Point. Three 7. Point.
Here comes Josh Bright, just fighting back against Minogue Stone, and there's a lethargy about this encounter. Not because
4
the desire
7.
doesn't exist, simply both players looking completely
Point.
drained and bereft of energy. Such is a toll the
5
weather is
7.
taking.
Side out.
Minogue Stone puts a little break to that passage of play.
7 5. Side out. Five 7. Point.
Big drive from Josh Bright, who, don't forget, was 6-0 down in this game when he called a timeout. But he's fought his way back into this with some clinical pickleball.
Point. Timeout, receiver.
And Minogue
7-7. 1 minute.
calls a timeout, walks away shaking his head. But all the ascendancy with Josh Bright, who comes from 6-0 down to level things up at 7-7. And he's just hitting that ball a lot more cleanly than he was in the opening stages of this contest. Minogue Stone, the one who retires to the shade for a little bit of a personal review. Bright, he'll be looking to come out of the timeout and win the next exchange. Take the lead for the first time in this bronze medal match and press home the advantage.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout, receiver 0, server 0.
Minogue Stone seemingly reluctant somewhat.
Time in.
Can he muster up a response? Here comes Josh Bright. Big serve. Minogue Stone gets forward. Level of fortune in the rally for Bright, but nevertheless, the construction pretty good from Josh Bright, who does win the next exchange after the timeout and takes the lead for the first time in game number 1 of this bronze medal match.
Point.
Error from Minogue Stone and 6-0 to 9-7 down. Minogue Stone, does he look like a beaten man already? Can he find just a little bit?
9-7.
Come back at Bright here.
Point.
Volley error. Minogue Stone brings up game point for Josh Bright. Feels like Josh Bright just needs to make Minogue Stone play at the minute because Minogue Stone is misfiring, is mishitting. Apologise for the slight loss in pictures. That's what you missed. Was Josh Bright taking game number 1 quite convincingly. In the end, you missed the game point that Josh had brought up. He managed to execute. And Minogue Stone, after being 6-0 up, only won 1 of the next 12 points that were allocated. So must win game number 2 for Minogue Stone, who will look to muster up some energy from somewhere, taking on some water, and just gives himself a bit of a talking to as he comes out the blocks for
game 2. Time in. 0-0.
this must win game 2.
Point.
Positive start for Minogue Stone. Just what he wanted after resuming.
Side out. Zero one. Point.
Huge from Josh Bright. Boom. Double backhand. Inside in.
1-1.
Impressive. From Bright. Who'll look to
Point.
get the job done in style in this bronze medal match.
Two, 1. Point.
Minogue willing that ball to land in, but it goes wide, and not too sure how much more Minogue has got left to give
3,
here.
1.
Josh Bright starting to dominate.
Point.
And a huge passing shot once again.
Four, 1. Side out.
Service error from Bright.
One, 4. Point. I take it. Two, 4. Side out. For 2. Point.
Minogue beginning to show further signs of frustration here.
Two. Point.
And an unreturned serve means that Josh Bright continues to edge ever closer
6-2.
to a bronze medal. And is it another 4th place finish for Minogue?
Side out.
Or can he dig deep? Can he find something from somewhere?
Two, 6. Side out.
Josh Bright just in control as he goes double backhand down the line. Minogue stranded at the kitchen.
6-2. Point. Timeout receiver.
Timeout call
7-2.
by
1
Alexander
minute.
Minogue to take a breather here
Yeah, thank you.
as Bright moves to within 4 points of bronze in split. Minogue will have the best part of 60 seconds to figure out a way back in to this bronze medal match.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 0. Server 1. Time in. 7-2.
Josh Bright gets us back underway after that timeout.
Side
Just
out.
goes wide on the drive. So, opportunity does knock for Minogue Stone.
2-7. Point.
Here he comes, Alexander Minogue Stone. Just sense a change of
3-7.
purpose here. A little bit of aggression. A little bit of defiance. Better from Minogue Stone, although still somewhat neutral on those defensive volleys. I'd like to see him generate an attacking volley at some stage.
4-7. Side out.
Miss third. Gives the ball back to Josh Bright.
7-4. Point. Eight, 4. Point. Nine, 4. Side out.
Really good from Minogue Stone, who's just shown a level of defiance against Josh Bright.
4,
Can he
9.
score? Can he trouble the scorer right now?
Side out.
Not possible for Minogue Stone. Josh Bright reads the play nicely, gets forward, is able to deflect that ball away. So 2 points required for victory. Josh Bright in the bronze
9-4.
medal match in the men's singles, live from Croatia. Bright thinks that ball's good. Minogue Stone.
It's your call.
Minogue Stone hands the ball back to Bright
The ball was in.
and goes with a call of Bright.
Okay,
So
point.
bronze medal point for Josh Bright
10-4.
as the wind picks up once more. And Josh Bright
Point.
secures
Game.
bronze medal here
Match. Good game.
in
Ball
split
was in.
for Alexander Minogue Stone.
Yeah, no, you know,
It's
but
another
it was
fourth
his
place
goal.
finish.
I didn't know. You didn't.
But for Josh Bright, it's bronze in the men's singles. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Alexander Minogue Stone. We're going to go to an ad break. When we return, I'm going to catch up with Josh Bright to find out exactly what that means to him.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. adventures.
And summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Welcome back to the Pickleball Club 002 here in Croatia, Split, where our first medalist has been crowned this weekend. It's bronze for Josh Bright in the men's singles. Josh, congratulations to you.
Thank you very much. An absolutely brutal day. Happy to come through a really strong field in bronze. Had a lot of tough matches today. I think everyone's feeling the heat, but happy to come out with a medal.
It's another medal to what's already been a strong year for you, Josh. What does it mean to you to take away bronze here in the men's singles in a really stacked draw? We've got the final coming up, which features the number 1 and number 2 seeds. For you to be up there competing for medals just showcases what the strength of the draw, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's my first medal in a 2000 actually, so I'm happy to sort of slowly progress through the year and hopefully can end it well as well with men's and mixed.
Yeah, you had one previous silver medal in Heidelberg for singles. This adds to that now, so not only success on the doubles court, but success coming on the singles court as well. Is that down to drilling, training, preparation?
I'd love to say yes, but a lot of training, a lot of playing, and well, to be fair, nothing really sets you for the heat when you're here, when you're playing in England, but happy to pull through.
What's it like playing here at this venue, Josh? 12 incredible courts against a great backdrop, albeit the weather slightly too warm for perfect pickleball, but still a fantastic place to play pickleball.
Exactly. Thanks to the guys. It's an absolutely incredible place. All the courts are packed throughout the whole day and can't complain at all. Nothing.
Not too many celebrations tonight, doubles and mixed on Sunday?
Yeah, early starts tomorrow, so early to bed.
All right, Josh, we really appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us and congratulations on your bronze medal.
Thank you, Nick.
Josh Bright joining us here to celebrate bronze in Croatia. Coming up next, it will be the men's final. The number 1 seed, Balint Bako of Hungary, taking on the number 2 seed, James Chowdhury of the United Kingdom. They lock horns once again. Who will come out on top? Who walks away with gold for the first time this weekend in Croatia? Stay tuned to find out, because when we return, it's definitely showtime.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Welcome back to Split, Croatia for the Road to Arlberg 2026 tour. We're live from Pickleball Club 002 here on the Dalmatian coast, 100 meters from the Adriatic Sea. And we're about to watch the men's gold medal match on singles Friday, featuring the number 1 and number 2 seeds. It's Balint Bako, the number 1 seed, taking on James Chowdhury, the number 2 seed. It was bronze for Chowdhury in Arlberg 2025. Gold.
Couple of serves
for Bako in Arlberg 2025, and two players who have locked horns consistently do so once again. James Chowdhury securing gold in men's singles in Lyon this year, silver in Vienna and bronze, as I suggest, in the Arlberg finals of 2025. For Balint Bako, it was gold in Vienna on the singles court, gold in Heidelberg on the singles court too, as well as a bronze in Stockholm.
Yeah. Give me a number 1 or 2.
And this is set to be one of
The number is
the
1.
classic matches of the year on the RTA tour.
Okay. It's 2 out of 3 till 11, huh? Yeah. Enjoy.
Chaudhry at the top of your screen when we resume. Bako at the bottom. As the players just go for their towels and drinks. For James Chaudhry, it's been a fairly smooth pathway through to the final.
Come on, watch the final.
Not facing too much of a challenge that he hasn't been able to deal with.
Okay, guys, the final. Best 2 out of 3 till 11. 2-point difference.
Whereas
Everybody ready?
Bako has faced all sorts
Game
of
one.
struggles, in particular
Time in.
against
0-0.
Alexander Minogue-Stone, who's just lost that bronze medal match against Josh Bright. But we're underway in the RTA 2000
Side out.
men's singles gold medal match from Split. Thank you to our
0-0.
sponsors, St Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA.
Point. Okay.
Positive start from Chaudhry,
Medic's on their way.
who just
Wait.
wraps these double
You're on the surf.
backhand around that, goes back in behind. Balint Bako.
Very good. 1-0.
Balint Bako defeating Josh Bright in the semi-final, overcoming Alexander Minogue-Stone in the
Side out.
quarters, defeating Kristanovic
0-1
in the second round. James Chaudhry
Side up.
overcoming Lovrinovic, Charles Bone Rayner and Alvaro Regalado.
1-0. Point. Two zero. Point.
Huge start for James Chaudhry here. He showcased his form all day long, and these conditions suiting Chaudhry, who's just developed
3-0.
a delay upon striking the ball. Especially after the bounce. Just keep an eye on Chaudhry with his ground strokes. Just delays right to the very last second before driving that ball and choosing
4-0.
his location.
Point.
And in back
Timeout. 5-0. 1
just
minute.
struggling to deal with conditions, it appears, down the bottom end of the court, in addition to Chaudhry starting incredibly well once more. Something that's become synonymous with James Chaudhry's game today, his ability to start matches without error. And again, it's a match where Chaudhry is firing on all cylinders right from the very first exchange. Balint Bako, he needs to nullify the onslaught. 5 points without response gives the number
15
2
seconds.
seed comfortable
Timeouts
start
remaining.
to this gold
Receiver
medal
0,
match.
server 1. Time in. 5-0. Side out.
And that timeout has worked for Bacco. Chowdhury frustrated as he
0-5.
fires his serve into the nets.
Side out.
Bacco just mistiming, misfiring. Continues to be a slight
5-0.
breeze around Pickleball Club 002.
Side out. Zero 5. Side out.
Strong play from Chowdhury.
5-0.
Attacks on the forehand volley.
Point.
Adding Bacco.
6-0.
Unreturned serve yet again.
Point.
And again, mistiming the attack.
7-0. Side out.
But that will annoy James Chowdhury, even given the scoreline. It's his
0-7.
second serve where he's not asked his opponent to play a shot.
Point.
Brilliant from Balint Bacco. He was being peppered on the backhand side by James Chowdhury. Balint Bacco keeps in the rally
1-7.
and he's able to counter cross court.
Point.
And then gets some fortune. Hits the top of the net. The net cord, the net kiss just gives Bacco
2-7.
some momentum.
Side up.
Again, Bacco just too aerial with the drive, and that gives Chowdhury a little bit of time to swing and attack.
7-2.
On the forehand volley once more. But
Side
another
out.
serve that goes a miss for
2-7.
Chowdhury.
Point. Three 7. Point.
This time, Bacco's turn to counter on the forehand volley.
4-7. Side out. Seven 4. Side out.
4 service errors from James Chowdhury is unheard of.
4-7.
But
Side up.
wow, net tickle, and the ball just lands on the side of Balint Bacco.
7-4. Point.
Chowdhury took some off the serve to ensure that it made his opponent play, and
8-4.
Balint Bacco just misreading the timing of his response, and that goes
Point.
long too. So Chowdhury just reasserts in game number 1 of this gold medal match.
9-4. Side out.
Just misses the timing with a forehand volley. Got his
4-9.
feet stuck in the transition zone, Chowdhury, on that occasion. And again,
point.
It's a nice passing shot from Balimbako. Low to the right hand side of Chowdhury.
5-9. Point.
Balimbako beginning to find his range, beginning to find his timing.
6-9.
Manages to pick that ball up as well with electric speed. Chowdhury responds. That ball just
Side up.
goes wide. As Balimbako asks if he can challenge the call in the comms booth.
9-6. Side out.
Manages to get the ball back. Balimbako.
6-9. Point.
And the gap closes once again. Let's not forget Chowdhury
7-9.
got off to a steamrolling start here. First class pickleball from James Chowdhury, who manages to execute after a phenomenal rally. An energy sapping rally.
9-7.
He gets the serve back at a crucial stage.
Point. Oh, sorry, side out.
Volley just catches the line, and the referee Stefan Antrobuk looks on as Balimbako
7-9.
catches the baseline and then goes wide.
Side out. Nine 7.
Few non-scoring exchanges between the two top seeds.
Point. You already had a timeout.
Balimbako asking if he'd had his timeout. Referee Antrobuk suggests he's already had a timeout. And you get one per game.
10-7.
Game point, James Chowdhury. Wow.
Side out.
Fifth service error for Chowdhury.
7-10.
Go just gives himself a talking to before that point gets underway.
Side out.
And that ball's called out by
10-7.
Chowdhury. Second game point.
Side
Big
out.
forehand goes long, so Balimbako.
7-10.
Can he work his way back into this first game?
Point.
Light for drop volley. Chowdhury could only defend. Gives Bako the easy volley put away.
8-10. Side
That's
out.
delightful from Chowdhury. He just uses his wrist to attack the second volley on the backhand side to generate a little bit more power, and it brings up game point number 3. James Chowdhury, the number 2 seed, looking to
10-8.
win game number 1.
Side out.
But cannot get over the line.
Eight, 10. Point.
Alimpako fighting from the baseline. Just in a period where huge gust of wind blows through Pickleball Club.
9-10.
0-0-2 and the gap's down to 1. Let's not forget Chowdhury had a 6-0 start in this game.
Side out. Ball was out.
Referee Entrebrook confirms that the ball was long. Game point number 4, and surely it's now for Chowdhury. Just takes a second to towel down, utilises his experience. Had 5 service errors in game 1.
10-9.
And look
Point.
at the
Game.
into out
Timeout
forehand drive.
changes.
And James
1
Chowdhury
minute.
does get the job done in game number 1. You could see a level of determination to get over the line there for Chowdhury, who fairly let Bacco back into that game with
Bacco,
5
the
service
ball.
errors.
Bacco, you have the ball.
But in the end, the composure, the experience, just to take a little bit of time before executing game point number 4, sees Chowdhury over the line after a positive start again. Pretty much taking that first game away from Bacco in the first exchanges of the match, taking a 6-0 lead, and he'll be hoping for more in game number 2. So Bacco, he'll look to fight back and not allow Chowdhury a comfortable lead.
15 seconds.
Chowdhury will continue to seek success towards the backhand side of Bacco. As both players return to court.
Ready? Game 2 time in. 0-0. Side out.
We're underway in game number 2. Must win game number 2 for
0-0.
Bacco.
Point. One, 0. Point.
Now looking to dominate by
2-0.
to the non-volley zone early again here. Chowdhury takes it this time and dismisses
Side
that
out.
ball on the forehand side.
0-2. Side out. Two zero.
Frustration for Bako, who misses the third shot drive after a great serve put pressure on the return of Chowdhury.
0-2.
Chowdhury composes himself. Oh.
Side out.
Chowdhury having to work to no avail.
Two zero. Point.
And then Bako exploits the space at the front of the court, and this time it's Bako's turn for a
3-0.
strong start to a game.
Side out. Zero three. Point.
Yeah, the forehand volley of Chowdhury, when he gets the opportunity to play it,
Ball,
is a
please.
weapon that's causing
Bako.
Bako some problems, and I think Bako might just want to consider that when he's playing his passing shots,
1-3.
especially from mid-court.
Point.
Ball goes wide on the volley this time. I think Bako had the opportunity to play an attacking forehand volley. He puts wide.
2-3. Side out.
Another service error from Chowdhury.
Three two. Point. Four two. Side out.
Exchanges without scoring.
2-4.
Back and forth currently.
Side out.
Those service errors continue to climb for the number 2 seed. Really good from Balin Bako. Sharp to the non-volley zone, then quick to react on the volley too.
5-2. Side out.
Chowdhury approaching on Bako's
2-5.
backhand side. That's a great rescue from Chowdhury, who's still in this rally somehow, but just not able to pick up the final one. And those types of rallies will take their toll in these conditions, that is for sure.
5-2.
Serve goes long from Bako this time. Players putting a lot of effort and energy into their serves.
Side out.
And errors aplenty at this stage of the men's gold medal match. Victims of the conditions, victims
5-2.
of the day that's preceded them.
Point.
And Bacco breaks the mini deadlock, the mini non-scoring deadlock.
6-2. Point.
Huge inside in drive. Seems to be an advantage for the player at the top end of
7-2.
the court as you're watching from home.
Side out. Two 7. Point.
Bacco stuck on the baseline. Chowdhury established at the kitchen. Takes full advantage.
3-7. Side out.
That'll frustrate Chowdhury. Opportunity to go cross court. Catches the net.
7-3. Point.
Once again, the acceleration from baseline to kitchen from Bacco, sensational.
8-3.
He extends his lead once more in this gold medal match.
Point.
Timeout called by
Timeout.
Chowdhury.
9-3. 1 minute.
Back of that forehand volley error, and notwithstanding an improvement in form from Bacco and an improvement in consistency for Chowdhury, it continues just to be errors. Some forced, some unforced. But this serves as an opportunity not to allow Bacco free ride through to this second game. Chowdhury will seek to dig deep and mount to come back, if nothing else but to stop the momentum that Bacco was building. I want to go into a deciding third game with your opponent in a rhythm of striking.
15 seconds.
Winners or accurate ground
Timeouts
strokes.
remaining. Receiver 0, server 1. Time in. 9-3.
Referee Entrabrook calls time in. Bacco with ball in hand, 2 points required.
Point.
Make that 1 point required now for this second game to take us into a deciding third in the men's gold
10-3.
medal match.
Side out.
That's an error from Bacco, who showcases his frustration. He walks away, and for Chowdhury, opportunity just for him to start feeling good about his own game again before we go into this deciding third. This inevitable deciding third. Really good control on the volley from Bacco. Not an easy shot to play, but he absorbs all the pace of the drive of Chowdhury and stops that ball in its tracks.
Side out.
Bacco's Turn to call a timeout. He's frustrated
Timeout
with
receiver.
himself. Had a couple of
310.
unforced errors.
1 minute.
It'd be interesting. Game number 3 when we get there. I think Bacco clearly annoyed and frustrated with himself as he returns to the shade at the side of the court behind the camera that you're currently viewing right now. James Chowdhury comes into the comms booth just for a bit of an aye.
15 seconds.
Clearly hard
No
work.
timeouts
Chowdhury
remaining.
Absolutely drenched in perspiration, as is Balint Bacco, and possibly at
Time
the
in.
peak of
310.
the heat here, around 37, 38 degrees.
Set up.
With a very slight breeze. And Balint Bacco
10-3.
game point yet again. This time
Set
it's
up.
Chowdhury with the delightful touch, the finesse, the soft hands to cushion the ball back into the kitchen. Can he build on that?
310.
Get some momentum. Another error on serve.
10-3.
And this time,
Point.
Balint Bacco
Game.
does
Timeout.
get
Change
the
ends.
job done.
1 minute.
A fairly comfortable victory in game number 2 for Balint Bacco, not without a series of his own errors, but ultimately he gets over the line with the momentum that he ascertained in the opening stages of game 2, akin to James Chowdhury in game number 1. Now it's an opportunity for both players just to consider their strategy as they come out in game number 3, and the start will be crucial. The opening point's critical because, as we've already seen, coming from behind, not easy. And we're also sensing a slight advantage to the player who starts at the top end of the court as you look on your main camera. So Chowdhury will be up there to begin with. And he will want to get out the blocks
Time.
firing as referee Entrebrook calls time. Let's see how this match plays out. It's the gold medal match. Balint Bacco, James Chowdhury, the number 1 and number 2 seeds. It's the RTA live from Split in Croatia, and the men's singles competition reaching its concluding stages. And James Chowdhury
This is game
start
3.
like he did at
Change
this
ends
end
at 6.
in game number 1.
Time in. 0-0.
And both players come out with a new lease of energy.
Set
Looking
up.
to attack from the off. It's Chowdhury who dominates from the kitchen with an exquisite backhand volley straight down the line to the forehand of Bacco. He gets his first
0-0.
scoring opportunity of this third and concluding game.
Point.
And that ball just goes wide. And again, we can see just takes a little while just to get used to
1-0.
your timing of striking the ball.
Set up.
Good control and composure once more from Balint Bacco.
0-1.
Missed backhand volley from Chowdhury. Definitely a new intensity for both players. I think both players fully aware
1-1
of how important the opening stages are here. And that's a huge passing shot. No angle to work with. That ball dead centre on the return from Chowdhury, but somehow Backo forces a difficult volley from Chowdhury.
Side up.
Composure from Chowdhury, just lets that ball bounce in the non-volley zone before choosing to attack. So a slender lead for Balint Backo.
1-2.
Really good location, cross-court dink. Chowdhury choosing to meet Balint Backo face-to-face at the non-volley zone, and it was a good decision to do so.
2-2.
Balint Backo defending remarkably well from the baseline, ensuring that ball was kept in play each time he was challenged by Chowdhury. Phenomenal defence, and forces the volley from Chowdhury to be overplayed by his presence.
2-2.
Coming through the transition zone.
Point.
On return serve. A sign of a real unforced error in this concluding
3-2.
game.
Point.
Defence into attack once more in the counter from Balint Backo, who just sighs and lets out a level of anguish after executing success in that point.
4-2.
2-point cushion. Hungarian.
Saw it out as well. Point.
Unbelievable from Balint Backo.
Time out.
Once more rescuing left
Time out, server.
and right. Some really impressive
5-2. 1 minute.
volleying from James Chowdhury. Just sends the final shot of that exchange wide, and it's Balint Backo in the ascendancy in game number 3. He's got a 3-point lead over James Chowdhury on serve, who still looks plenty fit enough physically, James Chowdhury, in contrast to his opponent, who's laying on his back being fanned down in the corner. James Chowdhury staying on his feet, moving around, keeping the blood flowing. He'll be looking to come out firing on all cylinders.
15 seconds.
This was a Balint Backo timeout at 5-2.
Timeouts remaining.
on
Server
serve.
0. Receiver 1.
Referee calls 15 seconds, and some crucial moments coming up in the context of this gold medal match.
Time in. 5-2.
Referee calls time in. What can Balint Backo find physically here?
Point. Time out.
Chowdhury
Change ends.
misses the forehand
6-2.
and change of ends.
1 minute.
Called by referee onto the book. Means that Balint Backo has reached 6 and's got a 4-point gap over James Chowdhury. work to do here for Chowdhury if he's to get back into this gold medal match. What can he find? Still looks physically strong, James Chowdhury. Compared to
15
his
seconds.
younger opponent, Balint Bako. Entrebrook calls 15 seconds. Chowdhury's back on court. As is Balint Bako. He'll have serve. Chowdhury tries to dream himself up.
6-2. Side up.
That goes long from Bako, so opportunity knocks James Chowdhury. Is it now he's able to make some inroads into this 4-point advantage amassed by the great Hungarian?
2-6. Side up.
Comes forward on an aerial ball. Chowdhury.
6-2. Point.
And a volley error from Chowdhury means that Balint Bako now stands only 4 points away
7-2
from success.
Side out.
Nice control from Chowdhury, just manipulating Balint Bako around the court.
2-7.
Impressive pickleball from both players. Balint Bako just plays a little bit too long, but Chowdhury engaging Bako at the non-volley zone and coming out on top. Gets what seems to be his first point on the board in quite a while here.
3-7.
James Chowdhury.
Point.
Miss volley from Bako just gives Chowdhury an opportunity to G himself up, to go again, to dig deeper,
4-7.
to find something.
Side up.
Bako attacks the return. Takes the time away from James Chowdhury on the forehand side.
7-4.
Regains a scoring opportunity. Chowdhury was backing off. Ends up having to play a lob. A fortune for Balint Bako. Off the top of the net. Moves the ball away from the reach of Chowdhury.
Eight, 4. Point.
Unforced error, James Chowdhury. Balint Bako edges closer still to gold in Croatia.
9-4. Point.
And that double backhand volley cross court brings up match point for Balint Bako. Here in Croatia. 2,000 ranking points on offer.
10-4.
Championship point, Balint Bako, and he gets the job done. The number 1 seed defeats the number 2 seed, the reigning champion,
Thanks, man.
wins gold
Congratulations.
in Croatia. For Balint Bako, who's had to dig deep today through medical time outs, saving match points against opponents. He comes out on top against a spirited James Chowdhury, who gave it his all, just struggling to score on serve in the second and third game. But Balint Bako walks away from Croatia as champion once again. We'll catch up for a word with Balint after this short break.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We're back live in Split, Croatia, where I'm joined by our first gold medalist weekend. It's Balint Bako, the number 1 seed, gets the job done in Split. Balint, congratulations.
Thank you so much, Nick.
That looked incredibly demanding physically, and given the conditions, slowing the ball down tactically, you had to be on point.
Yeah, honestly, my body feels like terrible now. I feel myself like a zombie. I'm super cooked. And yeah, but first, a big shout out for James, because he's a really great player. I love playing against him all the time because he has a lot of experience, and all the time he can do some new things, and he can surprise me all the time. So it's always a hard challenge for me to play against him.
Yeah, it was a hard challenge in the final. It's been a hard challenge for you all day, Balint. You've had lots of matches that have gone to 3 games, in particular against Alexander Minogue Stone, where you had to face match point and defend match point. What was it like to have to overcome that first and foremost, and secondly to keep digging in physically to go to the well again?
Yeah, honestly, I felt myself like super tired. I have been playing a lot, like 2 or 3 events in a row, and it's sometimes I feel it's too much, and the body needs to rest. But after that match, when I came back, I just wanted to put everything in, and if I lose, I lose. But I just wanted to show myself, even if my body is like that, and I feel like terrible, also I can fight and do something, and I'm really happy, and I'm proud of myself that I could show it to myself.
Yeah, not only was you able to fight, but you was also able to produce quality time and time again. You won the final in 3, but the last 2 games were 11-3, 11-4 if I remember correctly. That's pretty convincing.
Yeah, like, and that's why singles it's so tough, because even if you lost the first set, you had the chance to come back. You just need like 6 easy points. You just have to get the momentum, and after you can come back, and there is the 3rd set, and it's 50-50 again. So that's why it's always good to fight, and yeah.
This win will leave you as favourite to defend your crown in Arlberg in the end of season finals. There'll be a target on your back. How confident are you to arrive in St Anton am Arlberg and defend your crown?
Yeah, definitely. That's one of my biggest goals for this year. And yeah, I mean, that circumstance is a bit interesting because we are over 2,000 meters, and the ball is sometimes tricky bit because it's not the same feeling. Like if I hit a good passing shot here, it's maybe in Arlberg, it's 15 minutes out, so it's always tricky, but definitely I want to defend the title.
I think we really appreciate you joining us, especially after such a physically demanding day. Wish you some rest this evening before you come back tomorrow. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
Balint Bako, our gold medalist in men's singles. It was a struggle, but quality tells. And Balint Bako gets over the line, takes gold away on day 1 here in Croatia. But the action doesn't stop there. Coming up next, we'll have the bronze medal match before gold medal in the women's singles competition. Stay with us. 2 more matches to come here on Singles Friday, live from Croatia.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Welcome back to Croatia, when I'm joined by Magnus Stadar Fodori, founder of the RTA Tour and Tournament Director. And first of all, Magnus, what a day it's been so far. A highly competitive day, high quality day of singles action.
Yeah, absolutely true. You name it. It's been amazing here in Split. It's not just a beautiful city, a beautiful tourist place, but it's also amazing here at the venue. We have 12 courts. We have amazing games. Some of the top players of Europe. It's been a fantastic day.
And from your perspective, you must be pleased, really pleased with the quality that we've got on show here. You've got the number 1 and number 2 seeds in both men's and women's singles finals.
Yeah, you know, we've known us for a while now, and the matches are getting better and better every time we see each other. So I'm very pleased, yeah, absolutely, and happy for the players.
Fantastic. And Magnus, you're going to be presenting the medals here now to Josh Bright and also James Chowdhury, and Balint Bako secures yet another gold after gold in Vienna on the singles court, gold in Heidelberg, our current champion going back to Arlberg. He's going to be a tough man to beat.
Yeah, when he came to the tour, he started as a leader and he stayed as a leader, and you know, Balint is amazing. Almost no one has been able to beat him, and yeah, beautiful to see.
Yes, indeed. Right, let's get on with the draw then, Magnus, and let's introduce our bronze medalists. So please welcome to the court our bronze medalist, Joshua Bright. Joined by Basti Grau, tournament director as well, being presented with his medal from Magnus Stedar Forodori. And our silver medalist putting up a phenomenal performance in the final. A physically demanding contest, but a man who always wears his heart on his sleeve. Another quality performance from our silver medalist, James Chowdhury. Silver once more for the multi-medalist James Chowdhury here in Split. And now to be presented with his gold medal here at Pickleball Club 002 in Split, Croatia. It is Balint Bako. All three medalists and number 1, number 2 and number 5 seeds in competition here today. We've got Natko from Pickleball Club 002 presenting the trophy and the gifts from the Croatian base club, and a trophy here to, ladies and gentlemen, our medalist in men's singles. That concludes the presentation ceremony here for the men's division on Singles Friday. When we return, the women take centre stage. It will be the bronze medal match followed by gold, where once again, number 1 and number 2 seeds will face off. Don't go anywhere. The action continues here live from Split.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
We're back live, where Rachel McRae is taking on Miriam Enma in the bronze medal match here. It's McRae at the bottom of your screen, Enma at the top.
0.
Rachel McRae has already taken 4 medals away from the RTA Tour this year, including a bronze in women's singles and a silver in women's singles, Basingstoke and Barcelona respectively. The number 10 seed.
Out. Zero 1.
She's taking on Miriam Enma, the number 12 seed at the top of your screen, who's just played one RTA event this year. As McRae goes cross court, back in behind Emma. Yeah, Emma just playing Leon earlier on this season.
1-1.
In May.
Point.
Rachel McRae getting a walkover as Costantino's had to withdraw through injury. We wish her
2-1.
We wish her well. She also managed to defeat Ana Bikina 3-7-1, Maria Pinto Rodriguez 3-7, 7-3, 7-4, and Katie Wolbert 7-3, 7-0. So it's been a long day for Rachel McRae. We saw Miriam Emma defeating
2-1.
Karina Sustakova 7-0, 7-2. After that, she managed to defeat Claudia came out 7-0, 5-7, 7-2. Don't forget she defeated Pialina Ander as well today, as well as Lucia Saric. So equally a long day for the French athlete. We can expect this bronze medal match to be another back and forth pickleball.
2-1. Side out. One, two. Point. Two, two.
And Shelley, your referee for this one.
3-2. Side out.
As Enma just puts that ball long.
2-3. Side out. Three, two.
Oh, Rachel McRae crashes into our referee.
Yeah. Sorry. I don't know.
Slight collision there.
Yeah. Sorry.
As Elena Celli is okay, Rachel McRae is okay.
You got the point, huh? Yeah.
McRae just trying to charge that ball down, and in doing so, fairly tackled referee Celli around the waist.
Side out. To 4. Side out. For 2.
So Miriam Enma in the ascendancy in the opening stages here.
Side out.
As both players look to settle into proceedings.
To 4. Foot, foot, point.
Foot fault called by Elena Celli. McRae scrambling on the baseline. Enma just puts her foot into non-volley zone, so
3-4.
bit of a freebie for McRae because the point was won for Enma.
Side out. For 3. Point. Five, 3. Side out.
Enma just overplaying on the forehand drive. McRae just looking to build, find a rhythm of consistent play, but sends that serve wide, so still not completely settled in this bronze medal match.
5-3.
Rachel McRae. Really good hustle from Enma, but McRae executing her volley game nicely at the non-volley zone.
Three, 5. Point.
Face off from McRae, and we're not able to exploit in time to play a topspin drive.
4, 5. Point.
Again, Rachel McRae dominant on her approach to the kitchen.
Five, 5. Side out.
This bronze medal match being dominated by the player who gets to the non-volley zone first, it seems.
Five, 5. Point.
And return serve from Rachel McRae just as the wind picks up slightly. And again, we've seen several players today when playing that end of the court just struggle to deal with the timing of the ball when that wind does pick up.
Side out. Five, 6. Side out. Six, 5. Side out.
Really good from McRae, this time at the non-volley zone. Just finding a counter to Enma.
Five, 6. Side out.
Both players choosing to slice against each other there, and McRae just commenting that her reply doesn't need to be as accurate as she intended.
6,
just
5.
make the ball, make her opponent play, and definitely an effective message in there.
Side out.
No flow or consistency from either player just yet in this bronze medal match. You can
5,
see
6.
what it means to the two players.
Side out. Six, 5. Side out. Five, 6. Point.
McRae levels things up, and does seem that the player who forces
6, 6.
their opponent to play likely to take game number one here.
Point.
And again, McRae just putting that ball into play.
Time
Not
out,
doing too
receiver.
much with it.
7,
And
6. 1 minute.
misses the backhand drive and quickly calls a timeout. Good to see referee Elena Celli has recovered from that altercation earlier on. Both players taking advice from various personnel in their corners, offering words of wisdom.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout.
As
Receiver 0, server 1.
referee Elena Celli calls 15 seconds.
Time in.
And we're back underway
7, 6.
with McRae a slender 1 point advantage.
Point.
Who drives inside into the forehand of Emma, creates the space as Emma's off balance and takes full advantage of the follow-up drive.
8, 6. Side
The
out.
ball's called good. Is that ball called good? Yes, it is. Double backhand from Emma straight down the
6,
line.
8.
Boom. Impressive stuff from the French athlete.
Side
The
out.
ball long this time from Miriam Enma. So McRae regains the serve without any
8,
damage
6.
to the scoreboard.
Side
Slice
out.
return deep from Enma. Puts pressure on McRae.
6, 8.
Lovely drop from Rachel
Side
McRae
out.
and advances through the transition zone to take full advantage of the forehand volley. The cross court drop, setting up the
8,
opportunity
6.
to execute.
Side out.
That ball catches the top of the net, so ball back in the hands of Miriam Enma.
6, 8. Point.
Unforced error from McRae. Not looking to drive on that backhand, always
7,
slice, and you feel from Emma's perspective, opportunity maybe to go there a little
Side
bit more
out.
often as she sends her serve long.
8, 7. Point.
But an unreturned serve from Enma in a game littered with errors in this bronze medal match.
9, 7. Foot, left foot, side out.
Fault called by referee Celli, but the ball had already gone long too. There's definitely
7,
more
9.
success for Enma when she goes to the backhand of McRae. And a forehand
Point.
drive again to the backhand of McRae, and advancing McRae, who was off balance, just nicks the ball away. And for Enma, she's just clawing her way back into this contest in game number 1.
8, 9.
Really good from Miriam. Enma once more drives to the backhand side of McRae and then slices into the open space. That ball moving away from McRae. Impressive stuff.
9-9.
And we're tied at 9-9.
Point.
Huge drive as well, and Enma's found some consistency, found some rhythm,
Timeout
and brings
receivers.
up
10, 9, 1 minute.
game point only for a timeout to be called by Rachel McRae. So an impressive spell for Miriam Enma, who has managed to completely turn her fortunes around and has put McRae on the back foot. Enma targeting the backhand of McRae with
15
success.
seconds. Remaining
She's got game
timeout.
points
Receiver
when we
0,
return from
server 0.
this timeout.
Time in. 10, 9.
Game point, Enma. Not able
Side
to
out.
get the job done at the first time of asking, and McRae overcomes that first hurdle.
9, 10. Side out.
Second game point, Miriam
10-9.
Enma. Deep serve, gets the net. And a little bit of fortune.
Point. 11, game.
The
11,
job
9.
done.
Timeout.
Miriam
Change
Enma.
nets.
Game
2
number
minutes.
1 of this bronze medal match goes the way
I take the ball.
of
Thank you.
Enma. She finishes game number 1 in control, the number 12 seed, finding a way to come back at the number 10 seed, and pretty much showcasing a change in strategy where she's targeting the backhand of McRae.
As I mentioned before,
15 seconds. Game 2. Time in. 0, 0.
Game number 2 underway.
Point. 1-0.
Must win game number 2 for McRae.
Side out. Zero one. Point.
And with a turn at the end of game number 1, is there going to be a change in fortune?
1-1.
That ball
Side
popped
out.
up by McRae, and Emma takes full advantage.
One. Point. Two one. Point.
Big passing shot from Enma to an advancing McRae. Gets that ball up and down. And this is impressive once again from Miriam Enma, who has found her stride,
3-1.
deploying her strategy nicely against McRae.
Side out. One, 3. Point. Three. Point.
So McRae looking to build some momentum.
3-3. Point.
But again, utilising the conditions really well from the top end of the court,
Time
it
out
seems,
receiver. 4-3. 1 minute.
as Miriam Enma has got to work harder to drive the ball against the wind. It's an Enma timeout here. He tries to rediscover
15
the form
seconds. Remaining
that
timeout.
led us to
Receiver
success
0.
in game number
Server
1.
Time in. 4-3. Side out. Three, 4. Point.
McRae looking to attack. It just goes too long.
4-4. Point.
2 points in a row, Miriam Enma.
5-4.
Really
Side
good
out.
drop from Rachel McRae, and Emma didn't know whether to take that ball out the air or let it bounce. In the end, she let it bounce and it scrambles away. So scoring opportunities for McRae.
4-5. Side out. Five, 4. Side out.
Face off once again from McRae, slice into the backhand of Enma. And then to the forehand mid-court. But
Side out.
Miriam Enma opens up with 2 huge double backhand drives. Accelerates through the ball from low to high, generating power and intensity.
5-4.
McRae not expecting that approach from a French opponent.
Point. Six, 4. Side out.
Yeah, the wind's definitely picked up here in Split. That's just
4-6.
causing some trouble for Enma to control at the bottom of the screen.
Point.
Having to work hard to get her timing right.
Five, 6. Point. Six. Side out.
So Enma
6-6.
5 points away from victory and a bronze medal.
Point.
Who once again drives that double backhand cross court to the backhand of McRae with
7-6.
success.
Point.
Then changes up, this time goes to the forehand of
Time
McRae,
out,
and
receiver.
McRae calls a timeout
8-6. 1 minute.
just to regather her thoughts, because in consecutive points looks in command once more. Both players taking on fluids.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout.
Referee
Receiver
Elena
0.
calls
Server
15
0.
seconds, and we're not long away from the women's gold match either here this afternoon. The number 1 and 2 seeds in the women's division go head to head. Dominika Turkovic looking to take away gold here in her home
Time in.
country
8,
of
6.
Croatia. She's taking on Peikao of Taiwan.
Side out.
And a winning exchange on the back of that timeout from McRae. So a good timeout for McRae. Can she cement that first exchange, that first winning exchange with a point on the board here?
Side
Again,
out.
good power on the forehand side, which gave her the ascendancy in the rally, but as soon as the ball was on the backhand side, it's a slice and a pop-up, which allows Enma to reassert.
8-6. Side out.
There you see the power in the forehand once more.
6-8. Point.
Boom, Rachel McRae. The return goes to the forehand side, sits up nicely, and McRae makes no mistake driving that down the line past Miriam Enma.
7-8.
Enma will not want to go back to that forehand side on this return. She goes backhand, slice from McRae.
Point.
But it's a lovely volley away from Enma.
Eight. Side out.
McRae had that ball on her forehand side, went inside in down the narrow side of Enma. The open side
8-8.
was back towards her backhand. Couldn't find it. Enma with ball in hand.
Side out.
Misfires.
Eight.
Lovely return
Point.
from Enma, but McRae picks it up and slices. Coast to coast, sideline to sideline. And takes the lead in game number 2.
Point.
Huge forehand drive, and Rachel McRae brings up game point in this second game to take us to a third.
Then 8. Side out.
McRae just not able to get over the line, so opportunity knocks for Enma. Can she close the gap?
Side out.
Second game
10-8.
point, McRae. Deep serve. Forehand drive goes long, and McRae.
11-8.
No.
Time out.
Yeah, forehand drive,
Huh?
definitely long.
Oh, she called it. Oh, okay.
And the Celli causing a little
Side
bit of
out.
confusion there. especially with me in the comms booth, as she called game. But the forehand drive was definitely long. McRae had, again, the open space, choosing to drive inside in rather than inside out. Sent the ball too long.
Side out. Ten eight. Side out.
Bill McRae not able to get over the line, so
8-10.
can Enma make some inroads in lots of exchanges in this match? There's a double backhand drive, but then mistimes the forehand response. Another game point, Rachel McRae.
Side out.
Both players struggling to score right now, and that's 8 exchanges in a row without a point being scored. Really
Side
good
out.
from McRae, keeping pressure on Enma.
Then 8.
Is it now McRae gets the job done?
Point.
It is indeed.
11, 8, timeout.
Rachel
Change
McRae
it. 2
finally
minutes.
gets over the line in game number 2 and takes us to a third and deciding game in this bronze medal match.
To drink. No, I have the ball. I need to drink.
Full bottle is yours, huh?
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Vielleicht mein Vater hat das gesagt, aber du etwas Geld verdienen oder etwas zu kaufen oder so muss man Geld verdienen.
So we go to a deciding third game to see who will walk away from Split with a bronze medal. Rachel McRae firing back against Miriam Enma. And again,
Yep.
a bit like we saw in the men's gold match. Player at the top of the court, seemingly with an advantage right now, given the conditions.
Fifteen seconds. Rachel. Game 3, change hands at 6. Time in. 0-0.
Back underway in game number 3,
Side out.
where the winner will be crowned bronze medalist in the women's division here in Split on singles Friday.
0-0.
McRae fighting her way back into game number 2 against Miriam Enma.
Side out.
manages to get to the non-volley zone first, and whenever she's done that during this match, she's been the player in the ascendancy. Rachel McRae, volleying ability second to none in the women's division.
0-0.
But Enma's not
Side
moving
out.
away from strategy, and on 3 consecutive occasions goes to the backhand of McRae.
0-0.
Again,
Side out.
McRae occupies the non-volley zone first and wins the exchange.
Zero, zero. Side out.
McRae putting in the yards left and right before berating herself.
Zero, zero. Point.
Emma creates a space by going to the backhand wing, finds an enormous amount of space on the forehand, exploits it.
1-0.
And return
Point.
serve from McRae. I like the intensity from McRae though.
2-0.
That's where the aggression needs to be on both wings, forehand and backhand. Again, gets forward. Yeah, really effective,
out.
McRae, when she gets that non-volley zone. And we're not able to pass.
Zero, two.
Scoring opportunity, McRae.
Side out.
Again, looking for that slice backhand drop, which is not proving too effective right now.
2-0.
And Miriam Enma looking to capitalise. Really
Point.
good from Miriam Enma. Really good, really strong, really powerful, really impressive.
Zero.
And you can
Point.
see with Emma being at the top of the court, all of a sudden her timing is a lot better, her power a lot more ferocious, and she's taking control of this
4-0.
bronze medal match. Inside in drive, and Enma seemingly in complete control now. McRae needs a timeout.
5-0. Point. Timeout. Change dance.
And Miriam
6-0.
Enma
1 minute.
takes full advantage in the opening stages of this third game. Introduces power and ferocity, a little bit of aggression back into a game, and as a result takes a commanding 6-0 lead for the French athlete. Who has a best place finish of 7th in women's doubles, who partnered Rachel McRae in Lyon in the tournament at the end of May in France.
15 seconds.
Finished 9th in women's singles in that category. Referee calls 15 seconds. And McRae now needs to take advantage of the top of the court as some shadows appear on championship court as we near the end of day one here on the road to Arlberg Tour 2026. Not before the women's final where Dominika Turkovic takes on Peikau.
Side out.
Number 1 and number 2 seeds face off.
6-0. Side out. Six. Foot fault, left foot, point.
Foot fault called by our referee Elena Celli as Emma just drops her left foot into the non-volley zone.
1-6. Point.
Emma tries to drive from the back of the court and just sends that ball wide. So for McRae, it's a foothold
No, you have
in game number 3.
2-6.
That's a great get from McRae and Emma. And then Emma able to just pop that ball down again. And Rachel McRae frustrated, but fantastic action here in split as both players working hard against each other to find the space, find the winning location. And it was Emma who was able to exploit McRae at the front of the court.
Are we good? Okay. 6-2. You wait? Okay. You good? I recall the score. 6-2. Point.
Huge drive from Emma.
Seven, 2. Side out. Two, 7.
Double backhand drive from Emma just goes wide. And McRae just working hard here.
It's okay.
As once again the sponsorship hoardings go down. McRae overplays.
7-3. Side out.
Emma plays wide. Not an official timeout here.
What is that? No. Okay.
Referee Nicelli
3,
just asked McRae
7.
to play. And we're back underway.
Side out.
McRae tries to go around the post, but to no avail.
Seven, 3. Point.
Miriam
8-3.
Enma 3 points away from victory.
Point.
Make that 2 points on victory here now for Emma, who hits a huge forehand drive back in behind McRae.
9-3.
And Emma's looked in complete control of this third game.
Side
That's a
out.
swing and a miss. Strike one for Emma as McRae just takes pace off.
Three, 9. Side out. Nine, 3. Side out.
Again, we're just going through a spell where both players
3,
struggling
9.
to score in what's become a bit of a war of attrition.
Point.
Ball goes long and McRae closes the gap.
4, 9. Side out.
Fortune. Slicer look for Enma. Catches the net cord. Regains the
9,
serve.
4. Point.
Huge double backhand
Time
drive
out,
from
receiver.
Miriam Enma.
10, 4, 1 minute.
Brings up bronze medal points just as McRae calls timeout. But for Miriam
Thank you.
Enma, she's on the cusp of recording her first ever RTA medal here in Split. All-out attack from Miriam Enma, who's had to battle through a series of exchanges without scoring. But the game plan that she's showcasing
15
beginning
seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver
bear the
0,
fruits.
server 1.
of that successful strategy. And she can taste ultimate success right now on this point. Miriam Enmer of France, the number 12 seed,
Timing!
bronze
10,
medal
4.
point.
Side out.
Enmer hustles, but McRae stays alive.
Side out.
Bronze medal point. Number 2
10,
for
4.
Miriam Enmer.
Point.
And that ball
King.
bounces on the baseline, and for Miriam Enmer,
Great play.
she takes away bronze from Croatia, her first ever RTA medal.
So you won the first one. 11,
And it comes at the hands of a disappointed Rachel McRae, who was looking to add to her medal haul this year on the RTA Tour. It just wasn't to be. Miriam Enmer too powerful, and deployed a successful strategy that sees her walk away with bronze here in Split. When we return, I'll catch up for a brief interview with Miriam Enmer before the women take centre stage in the gold medal match. Dominika Turkovic taking on Peikau, a game you will not want to miss.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. again?
Always.
Go two here in Croatia split. We're at the end of a war of attrition in our women's bronze singles. I'm joined by Miriam. Miriam, congratulations. That was rather impressive.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to win the bronze medal. I would have signed for this before the day, so I'm really happy.
Yeah, no, that was an impressive performance. There were lots of exchanges where neither of you were able to win points. Therefore, the match was extended for a long amount of time. Physically, how demanding was the game?
It was really demanding, and I think it's like 4 or 5 o'clock. I don't know, but I started playing at 8:30, and with the heat all day long, I'm beginning to be a bit tired. So, but I said to myself, it's the last game, so give everything you can, and that's what I did.
And you clearly had a strategy that worked really well. You targeted the backhand of your opponent, and that tended to work really well for you.
Yeah, exactly. I tried this, I think, in the second game or at the end of the first game, and she did the same to me. So it was like the same game, same tactic on both sides, and I managed it better today, so I'm happy.
Yeah, impressive. Your first RTA medal. Congratulations, Miriam. Great news.
Thank you so much.
Miriam Emmar joining me there after achieving bronze in the women's singles. A tough day of action for Miriam, and we've got one more game to bring you live here from Split as Dominika Turkovic, the number 1 seed, who returns home to Croatia, takes on Pekau, the number 2 seed, in a game you will not want to miss. It's the women's gold medal match, and it comes up next.
Game 1, time in,
live
0-0.
And immediately ready to get underway. It's Pekau and Dominika Turkovic, the gold medal match. And what a strong start for the number 1 seed Turkovic, who goes cross court and drops to the backhand side of Kau.
0-0.
What a homecoming this would be for Turkovic, who we spoke to earlier about her quest for gold and how proud her parents are
0-0.
Watching in attendance today.
Side out.
Turkovic spearheading the growth
0-0.
of pickleball here in Croatia, representing Croatia on the international scene.
Out.
And now
Point.
seeks gold
1-0
on home soil.
Side out.
Pekau, a fierce competitor in her own right, multi-medalist around the globe too.
0-1.
Our first RTA tour event this year. What a successful day it's been
Side
for
out.
Pekau. Fortunately, Maria Cosentino having to retire in the semi-final.
1-0.
But comfortable success against Brooke Revuelta and Alexandra Sabletolova has meant that Pekau arrives into this gold medal match in form.
2-0.
As does Dominika Turkovic, notwithstanding the form that's come around the globe in recent weeks.
Point.
She defeated Claudia, came out 11-9, 11-2.
3-0.
Maria Pinto Rodriguez 11-4, 11-0. And Alenka Hoiberts 11-0, 11-0. Fast hands
Point.
exchange. Fist fight between the two ladies at the non-volley zone.
4-0. Point. $5-0.
Nurkovic already racing away with proceedings, seemingly playing at the less favoured bottom end
Point.
of court 2. Clearly not impacting the Croats.
6-0. Side out.
Opportunity for
0-6.
Pekau to score. And score she
Point.
does. Better construction from Cow.
One 6.
Turkovic
Point.
plays just wide. So 2 points in a row for Pekau.
Two 6. Side out.
I understand why Cow's overplaying slightly. She needs to attack and keep Turkovic deep in court here.
Point.
Just misfiring at the same time, Pekau.
Yep. Seven 2.
Baseline to baseline. And then that ball goes wide from
Point.
Cow. It was a winning opportunity to
8-2.
great return.
Side out.
Great angle. As Turkovic slides into that forehand. But can't connect.
2-8. Point.
That ball just goes wide as Turkovic tries to replicate
3-8.
Cow's shot previously.
Side out.
Again, Cow just guilty of overplaying, overshooting the mark.
8-3.
Huge serve from Turkovic.
9-3. Side out.
Timing and power from both players. And in the exchange, it's Cow who comes out on top.
3-9.
Definitely prefers that inside-in forehand drive when she can wrap her hips around. Beautiful from Turkovic. Absolutely stunning from the number one seed.
Nine 3. Point.
Ball's wide, brings up game point for Dominika Turkovic.
10-3.
Great play
Side out.
from Peikow. Finding the baseline with aggression on that occasion.
3-10. Side out.
Can't take advantage of the volley. Fairly
10-3.
straightforward volley. Second game point, Turkovic.
Side out. $3-10. Point. 4-10.
How just hanging in there in this first game of the gold medal match. Third game point, Turkovic.
10-4.
Turkovic doing a great job of reading the attack
Side up.
from Peikow, but not able to continue with the exchange. So 3 game points have come and gone for Turkovic.
4-10. Side out.
More opportunities for Turkovic.
10-4.
Another game point.
Point.
And there it is.
Okay.
At the 4th time of asking,
Time
Dominik
out, change
Turkovic
ends.
secures
1 minute.
game number 1 in this gold medal final with a huge smile on her face. Dominika Turkovic, exquisite as always.
10-4. 10-4. 11-4.
Wasting no time in this gold medal match. And what joy it would bring Turkovic if she was able to claim gold here in Croatia. Peikow, she needs to continue with that level of aggression that she's shown and
15
take
seconds.
the time away from Turkovic, as our referee Stefan Enschelbroek from Belgium, Tongeren,
The ball.
calls
Check it if it's still good.
15 seconds. The players return to court.
Ready?
And as the shadows lengthen on championship court,
Game
we
2.
reach
Time in. 0-0.
the concluding stages of day 1.
Point.
With Dominika Turkovic in complete control, in the ascendancy, and globally in demand.
1-0.
We're watching a superstar in action.
Side out.
Peikow catches the sideline. Impressive from
0-1.
Cow, who's showcasing her talents.
Side out. 1-0. Side out.
Too much on the serve from Turkovic.
0-1. Point.
And that ball goes long too, so Pekao levels things up.
1-1.
And a huge forehand drive back in behind Turkovic. Pekao opening up, letting loose, and completely relaxing here in game number 2.
Side out. You're welcome. One, two. Side out.
Baseline to baseline action, but again, Pekao is a player who comes out on top. And since the change of ends, the momentum has been with Pekao.
Point.
And Turkovic recognises she's in a contest here.
3-1. Side out.
Kao sends a serve wide. An unforced error at a crucial stage. Just as Kao was finding the ascendancy.
Side out. Three, one. Side out.
Not an easy shot for Turkovic, the executing shot. That ball above the backhand shoulder.
1-3.
Ooh, a net roller that falls
Side
the
out.
side of Turkovic. So 3 or 4 exchanges without score.
3-1.
As we've already remarked today, energy sapping exchanges.
Side out. One, three.
How targets the body of
Side out.
Turkovic and gets success in her defence, and frustration just mounting here for Dominik Turkovic. He
3-1.
found game 1 fairly straightforward. Game 2 so far is a different story. Kao
Point.
doing a really good job at targeting the backhand deep of
4-1.
Turkovic. And Pekao.
Point.
Simply
Referee
sublime in game number 2 so far. Timeout called by Dominika Turkovic. As Pekao seemingly in control of game number 2 with an impressive display.
Yeah, okay. Still referee timeout.
So, Peiko has gone to change
How are
her
you
paddle.
Yeah,
I
it
believe.
was a crab, a really nasty one. Yeah. You didn't drink enough? Yeah?
After, yes.
After, but not before. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Referee timeout.
Forgive me, it's Turkovic who's changing the grip on her paddle, I believe. Still no real news coming
Technical.
through, but
No, that's a
either
referee
way,
time. You asked me, she has
not
to
too
change
sure
her
whether this is
material, so I call a
personal
referee
timeout or an
timeout.
equipment timeout.
For
Now,
mending,
referee
yeah.
Antrobuk
Yeah, if your shoe is
stands
broken or you have a paddle and you have to change within
monitoring
reasonable
situation.
time. Yeah. Yeah, you still get, yeah. Only with referee, yeah? Yeah. Pay? You okay? It's your ball, huh? Dominica? You ready?
So both players
We're good to go?
up
The
here
score
ready
is
to restart
yes, 5,
now.
you have 1.
I believe Peiko's had a bathroom break and
Time in.
Dominika Turkovic is changing
Ready?
the grip on her
5-1.
paddle. So after a short hiatus, we're back. How much has that had an impact on the rhythm and momentum that Cow had built?
Point.
It hasn't. Hey Cow. Turning things around here.
6-1.
Turkovic decides to come forward off the return.
Side up.
Rather than staying back, realising that in those baseline exchanges she was coming off second best, so comes forward on the return.
1-6. Point.
Closes the gap. Dominika Turkovic.
2-6. Side out. 6-2.
Nico, an absolute bullet around court right now, and we know that Peiko has got the back form in her catalogue of successes to be able to deal with some of the best players around the world. It's now that she's starting to showcase that in 2026. Her first RTA event of the year for Peiko. Pace off from Turkovic. Gives a different look to Peiko, who just struggles to deal with the change in speed. Again, pace off. Nice return though from Cow, forcing Turkovic to pull something out the bag, and she goes wide, just misses the sideline.
7-4.
Pekao 3 points away from taking game number 2. Gorgeous volley from Dominika Turkovic. Pekao played a delightful pass, but Turkovic able to step across and just cushion that ball cross court. Delightful drop from Pekao at the feet of Turkovic. So good from Pekao, who rolls her paddle around the JOOLA hard court 40 ball. Turkovic struggling to score on serve. Seemingly in trouble on home soil. And that ball goes wide too, so game point. Pekao, what a comeback this is. After going down 11-4 in game 1, she can take game 2. 11-4. But not just yet, she won't. And there's just 1 or 2 balls that Turkovic is missing uncharacteristically.
10-4.
Second game point, Pekao. That goes. Alright, too. So Pekao falls a timeout. He just seeks a little bit of control before attempting her onslaught. Dominika Turkovic having a chat with Brooke Revuelta, seemingly getting some advice from somebody watching.
"15 seconds. Timeouts remaining.
She's
Receiver
been put
0,
under a lot of
server
baseline
1.
pressure in game number 2, and I just wonder whether she'd look to come forward. She's looked to change the speed and has come forward on 1 occasion.
You have the ball.
Just wonder whether she'll come forward
Time in.
a little
4:10.
bit more frequently. Here she comes. But he's just guilty
Side
of not
up.
doing too much with those volleys. Not able to attack any of the volleys that was presented, and Pekao again
10-4.
places the ball at the base of Turkovic and brings up another game point. This time it
Side
is
up.
a nice drop volley from Turkovic, and Pekao just not able to get over the line so far in game number 2.
4:10. Point.
And Turkovic starts to make inroads.
Five, 10. Point.
That's wide from Peiko, who's looking tired. And slightly frustrated
6-10.
maybe that she's not got game number 2 under her belt yet. And here comes
Point.
Dominika Turkovic. 3 points in a row.
7-10.
Four points in a row. And Peiko's used her timeout. And Turkovic is digging for gold.
8-10. Point.
Impressive from Turkovic. Look at the footwork on each occasion, and she's still got the composure to roll that ball back down the line. The gap's down to 1.
9-10.
5 unanswered points.
Side
Just
out.
overplays on the double backhand, and that will annoy Turkovic because Peiko has got game
10-9.
point number 5.
Side out.
Peiko smiling as Turkovic saves yet another game point.
9-10. Point.
Fast hands and a great read from Dominika Turkovic, who levels things up from 10-4 to 10-10. And we could just sense Peiko tiring after not being able to get over the line here in game number 2. And since then, Turkovic has been clinical. She's been crisp. She's been clean.
10-10.
And now
Point.
she looks to execute because it's championship point. Dominika Turkovic from 10-4 down.
11-10.
It's
Point.
gold
Game.
in Croatia at home for Dominika Turkovic in the women's singles. What a victory that is. That will mean a significant amount to Dominika Turkovic with her family looking on. She had to dig deep in
You're
game
suffering.
number 2.
Yeah.
At 4:10, it didn't look
Should have
likely,
asked for a medical.
but she found some
Nope.
rhythm.
Okay.
And then she gets over the line as she's congratulated by her mum, who is here to cheer her on. Dominika Turkovic takes gold on home soil for Peiko. What
I
could
was
have
hoping
been
for a third set.
6 game points. Come and go for the number 2 seed, but Turkovic shows why she's all
11-4 and
class.
12-10.
We're going to complete the medal presentation
11-4
ceremony
and
and a quick interview with Dominika Turkovic
Yeah.
when we return after this short
Just
break.
put it in the box with the balls. Ah, yeah, okay. You're welcome. Hiya. How are you?
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Where I'm really delighted to say I'm joined by Dominika Turkovic, who on home soil has done what she set out to do at the start of the day and take away gold. Dominika Turkovic, how does that feel?
Wow, this one's actually really special. First tournament for me in Croatia, and I got gold in singles. It really means a lot. You know, I don't get to play home much. I did just move back home this year, but to be able to play a tournament here, win gold against these great players, I mean, Pei, Brooke, Tadia, they're all my really close friends, and it's so good to compete against them, and it means a lot.
And this gold medal just cements the hard work that you've done leading up to this moment, Dominika. You've put Croatia on the map, not just in terms of pickleball, but in terms of sport for women, sport across the country. How proud are you? How proud are your parents going to be when you return this evening?
That actually means a lot. Thanks for saying that. It feels good because I always want to grow women's sports. You know, it's pretty hard out there, especially coming from tennis. It's usually not easy, and growing women's sports, and especially Croatia in general, you know, getting to introduce people to pickleball this year and last year, and then actually showing them what could be done, having the team to compete in the World Cup, and just growing the sport in general, getting my parents into pickleball, that was huge, and now they're my biggest supporters, and they're actually here, so I can't wait to take a picture with them with the medal.
Oh, I saw your mum come over to you. She was one of the first people to congratulate. Bless her. She's overjoyed to see you take gold there today. It wasn't an easy match though, Dominika. You were cruising in game number 1 and number 2. You had to dig fairly deep for gold because Pekau came back at you.
Yeah, I mean, I was down 10-4 in that second game. I turned to Brooke and I was like, what do you think are the odds that I win the next 8 points? I guess they were pretty good, pretty high. But no, Pei is a great player, really. I've played her a few times already, and she's improved so much since last year. And we're really close friends too, you know, just warming up or hanging around the tournament all the time. It means a lot, and it's good to see how the level is increasing every year.
Dominika, you're a role model for everybody, not here in just here in Croatia, but around the world. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
Dominika Turkovic joining us here as somebody just walks across camera, clearly wanting to celebrate with you. One of the locals. Dominika Turkovic, gold medal on home soil, returning to Croatia, first prestigious tournament back here in Croatia. Very much continuing to put Croatia on the map. Impressive from Dominika. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
And we're going to conduct the medal ceremony. So I'm going to introduce Basti Grau just to have a few words about day 1 here in Croatia. Basti, it's been a fantastic day. Difficult conditions weather-wise for the players, but every single player at a high standards put 100% effort in throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, definitely hard to manage the heat and hydration. And we had a couple of people that were struggling with it, but I think most of it went really well, and it goes through. I mean, people enjoy the heat also, like the sun and stuff. So it's a trade-off, and I think if we manage well, then yeah, it can be still a good tournament day.
Yeah, it's a great venue here at Pickle Club 002. Is this event to stay, Basti, in future, do you think?
Yeah, we definitely hope so. I mean, this venue is great, like you said. You know, Natko is a great host. So yeah, we hope to be here more often and push pickleball to Split or all over Europe. So amazing to be here, and hopefully more often in the future.
Basti, thanks for joining us. We'll let you conduct the presentation ceremony as we introduce our bronze medalist in our women's division. It's Miriam Enmar. Basti Grau just handing out the medal with Magnus Stedal Fedadori, founder of the RTA Tour. And our silver medalist on the RTA2000 tour here in Croatia, Split, goes to Pekau. And it's gold on home soil for Croatia's number 1, the international superstar. That is Dominika Turkovic. And Netco from Pickleball Club 002 just presenting prizes, medals and awards to all players, and of course the trophy courtesy of Pickleball Club 002. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists in women's singles. And that concludes the action here in Split, Croatia on day 1. And what a thrilling day it was. Success for the number 1 seed in men's singles, Balint Bako, defeating James Chowdhury in a great final. And then success on home soil for the Croatian queen, Dominika Turkovic. If day 1 was anything to go by, you will not want to miss day 2, where it's gender doubles day tomorrow. Stay with us, where tomorrow it will be showtime. But for now, good night from Croatia.